Pause. 11 people died! There you are. Okay, you back away. Good. It's out in the water. Yes! 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 Yes!
Happy to see you again, Skulls.
Hey sis, look what I can do. I'm dead.
Happy to see you again,
Sis!
Snowmeth.
Are you looking? Are you looking? Sis! Sis! Sis!
Sup, Arcane Ghoul
Sis?
underscore.
Okay.
Oh,
Yo.
what's happening?
Osmodai
Oh,
underscore
Taken by
00.
the aliens!
How you
Dog Cam's
doing?
getting probed tonight.
Don't tell them that. It's a secret.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cam likes getting probed apparently tonight.
Amber
Where'd he go?
Sparrow 95. So happy you're
Oh, God.
here.
Yes, let's all laugh. Ha, 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 ha.
Get headshots with the rifle. No.
Game!
No! I'm not dead yet. You stop that. Oh, God. Did he die? I can't see anything. What even? I'm going with the battle nuns. Let's watch the fight. 40% chance. The bell rings. The battle nuns leap forward. Her sword flashing. The gladiators. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Words mouth make word go blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, it doesn't want me to fight it. Now I know you don't want me to fight it, but I want to fight it. I shouldn't try to fight it. It's too strong for me. Spirit.
Morning,
Am I impressed with
Melamoogle. How goes it?
I guess it'd be a start. Heck yeah!
All right already. I've just gotta beat him, yeah?
That's right! Thank you so much!
Thank you so much! I love you!
Hello,
I love you
Timberwolf.
so much!
It's a pleasure to see you.
Look over there! Royal Army tanks!
This is far too many.
Hi, Feline Itiate. Happy you're here.
Oh my God! Oh, beautiful. Got him. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome, Funky Sumia. Pull up a chair.
All right, here we go. Boom! Oh! Is that really a million? A million roses? Amazing! That's amazing! We're rather impressed. Such a pointless exercise. Well, thank you for doing it. We're so pleased.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello, Skulls. Hello, Snow. Hello, Ghoul. Hello, Asmodai. Hello, Amber. Hello, Mellow. Hello, Timber. Hello, Felinity. Hello, Somya. Hello. Yeah, there's a game at the bottom of the screen. There's also a BB here. Hi, bud. Over here. Over here. Come on, bud. Come on. BB's being weird. But hello, we're doing a sponsor stream today. It is not sponsored by PowerWash. We are sponsored by Nano Neighbors today. Ow. By sponsored, I mean they gave me a game key, so we're playing the game. But it is also available as a demo, so you can download the demo and you can join in on the overlay. The link is pinned, but it is available on Steam. And you would just basically say that you want to join my Twitch thing. So this is my character right now, and we can drop ourselves wherever. We can drop over here, and then we just appear over here. But we're in a little train car. A little train car. So, but we're supposed to get a job. It wants us to get a job. We have 400 credits. I don't know what this means, though. Like, if I say I want to be streaming, spend likes to try your luck, answer messages to affect your stream, more viewers means more donations. Okay. Oh no, I'm streaming. What does any of this mean? I can customize. I don't understand. I think I'm supposed to be chatting with y'all, but there's no chat. Because nobody's joined? I'm confused. Oh, chat turns chaotic, 30 likes minus 100 job experience. Sup, dude, I coded a crypto minigame. Could you play it on stream? Totally safe. No thanks. Okay, so now it's letting me pull the lever. You got a donation, +6. I got nothing there. I've only got 7 energy left. Pick a card. Nanocorp sent you a new mic, +15% viewer gain rate and +5% light gain rate. Cool. Hey, Rose. Yeah, we're streaming while streaming. Sup, dude? No, I'm not playing your crypto game. I have morals. What sucks is that's like 500 experience, apparently. It gives you experience, but yeah, they very much called it not a scam, I swear. I've only got 7. Just realized what? There are 2 rows theme. There's like 4, Timber. There's like 4. Pet walks across desk, 87 likes. But I lost experience gain. There's at least 3. There is at least 3. There is at least 3. No nano card offers. Block any events. 2-minute viewer gain rate. Hey, Bestie, I run a little candle shop called Mood Flame. Can you burn one on stream? I'll shout you out on my page. You know what? Sure. Run the slot machine. Fail 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 the slot machine. We're about to run out of streamer stamina. Down the bottom right, you can barely see it, but my battery is low.
Never limit yourself.
I got a snooze one, which I think was bad. I am playing 2 games at once, right? Because the one is just an overlay game, so I feel like it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good to just do the one. Nope. See, and now we're back to this, and anybody can join. This is the thing. This is a demo, and you can actually join my little thing here. Awesome, since we now have some money, we can buy decorations in the store tab. If you need more money, you can wait until my profession is available again. Want a steady income, buy a mechanism from the store and earn money while you relax. Don't forget to check out the social tab to visit your friends' capsules or join social hubs. Quests! But yeah, so we can go here, I guess. We can buy greenery if we want. Mechanisms, what are these? They cost 2,000. We definitely don't have the currency for that. But we could buy greenery. Can buy rooms to expand or customize yourself. I'm gonna hold off. We do want to get another job. Let's try asteroid mining really quick. I clicked info and it is lagging to hell. Okay, do not click info is what I've learned. This is demo. This is new. It's fine. If you click the info button, it will crash, is what I've learned. Okay, let me make sure we're... connected. I don't think we're connected, though. I didn't check. I gotta close it again. Sorry, we're learning. We're learning this game. What do you mean, Snow? You're in a room together without me? I'm confused. What? Well, I appreciate you popping by, Timber. Ah, it's here. Integrations. Yeah, I lost my thing. Hammer JK, join. There, we've reconnected to myself. There's there's hubs and stuff that people can be in. But I am here. So you can type my if you go to integrations, I think you can just join mine that way. But I don't see you. You connected to my name, but... I don't fully understand. You can see each other, though? Oh! Okay, yeah. What the heck? Why can't I see you? Why don't I see you? Am I missing, like, am I missing something? Well, I've reopened the game. I'm gonna put in a code in the pinned this time. Try joining that code. If you join the code, does it show you in the right one? Well, I don't know. I'm confused. Like, I would assume putting in that code would work. Okay, so you can see me, but I can't see you. What's going on? I'm gonna cook. Rice. Egg. Beef strips. Bean sprouts. Cucumber. Oh god, this is complicated. Carrot, carrot. Jesus. Long bun. Sausage. Why did I put that? Wait, why did I put it in the trash? What? Why did it tell me to put it in there? I'm confused. Sausage. Cook. Oh, okay, I need to put that there, so it had nowhere to put it, is what happened. There we go. Rice. I ran out of time. No. I got new items. My vehicle is invisible, though. I appear to be having many issues. What if I join my own room? You're already in the room. I know. I think I've broken my game. Oh god. Help! I'm gonna reload the game again, I guess? Because clearly I'm having issues. Why am I having so many issues? I just want to play with y'all. And now it says the room's not available. But like, I don't get why I can't see y'all. Y'all could see me. I can't see you though? That's cute. The character gets dizzy if you wiggle it. Hello? I don't get why. It also looks like the code changed because I reopened it, so now it's there. I don't get why y'all can't, like, join me. Let's just panic when eventually one of you can. Grab the floor buffer! Let's go! This is how you do it, right? You just grab the floor buffer and... Hey, Elusive. It's a small indie game. I can't fault the bugs, though I am sad I can't see y'all for whatever reason. I wonder if it's a firewall issue. I wouldn't think it necessarily is, but I wonder. There we go. Get everything! Do 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 do. I have not even been trying, just to be clear here. And it's like, yeah, you've almost completed everything. Where are we looking? Oh, we gotta clean the back of the tire this time. That's why. Got it. Got it. Got it. What are we missing on the mirror? The exhaust is filthy. Got it. Got it, got it. Get the dog ear. You know what? I do need to go into the settings for this. I haven't adjusted this yet. But this is always something I feel like matters, so I'm going to drop the water volume down to about 25. I don't mind the sound, but I feel like it'll... Okay, I went too far. But I feel like there is this kind of line of it becoming annoying, and I'd rather avoid that. There we go. I think that's much more, appropriate. Really? I thought I got that beer. Oh, nope, right there. There we go, and you. And put... Ooh, there's a coin floating. Sorry, there's a coin floating on my little thing. That y'all can't seem to join me on. And I'm so confused by that. Alright, let's do asteroid mining really quick. Move by grabbing your nano with your mouse. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Oh. That one was cute. But yeah, like I wanna join y'all.
Do you have a fursona, Skull's Cupcakes? What is it? Mine is a tussock moth. They are badass.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. Do. Where are we looking? I need... to go here. I would like... Okay. So what I have done is I have just told it, hey, try running as admin. Got to change my code again to do this, but... Hey! That worked! That worked! That 100% worked! Because now it detected me in my own chat. I don't know why I'm in my thing twice, but it worked. I am going to turn the on-screen chat off, though, because that'll drive me nuts. So I needed to run it in admin mode in order to do that. But there we go. So now everything's there. So if you're having issues, you may have to go into the settings and do that. Why are you all me? 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 Uh-oh. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. So it's slightly buggy. It is slightly buggy. It's still over the right person, but it's saying Cameron JK, which I think would be the issue. Yeah, the fact that it shows the emotes is really, really cool. It doesn't show animated ones. I think I'm gonna close that and just say join via that. Because that's a bit much. So yeah, if you would like to join me, join via that code rather than it showing the chat, because I feel like that will overwhelm me. If it's doing it wrong, you know? I apologize, but it's just it's a bit much since I can't seem to turn that off. Let's start down here. But yeah, if anybody would try the code, let me know if that code is working. If the code isn't working, then we'll switch it back, but I'm a bit confused. Oh, you can see my mouse. There we go. No, you're... Well, I mean, your chat messages shouldn't do anything. It should just be able to join via the room code. The HK4... Alright, we're turning back on the chaos mode. You're fine. It's not your fault. I appreciate you testing it. You didn't do it. Though it didn't show up on the screen with you saying apologies, so maybe I just needed to reconnect it again? Yeah, now it's good. Okay. Yeah, now it's... Well, no. I made it... I just, I guess, had to reconnect after disabling the chat. May have been the issue there. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be a bit more annoying to clean. Like, obviously I can use these, but I don't like using the scaffold. Eh. Scaffold's just a bit annoying is all. But we'll get what we can see. And we will go from there. Coin! Coin! It was behind Mello. I had to move Mello out of the way. Skull's already looking good in the casual, totally not Adidas or Nike wear. Slowly. There we go. Hey, Lapis. But yes, to my understanding now, if anybody join or if anybody talks in the chat, they should get added properly to the bottom of the screen. Well, it's because you spoke, Skulls. It's because you spoke. If you speak, it adds you. I think it's just doing chatters now, more like stream avatars. Which is also part of why I definitely want to, like, save up to get more, more vehicles and stuff. Yeah, so it lets you take part, but you can actually control your character if you download the game. Which also appears to be having issues anyway. So the Twitch chat thing does work. At least. Slowly work our way up the ladder. Get this section. This feels like this is going to be a extreme pain. Cleaning the underside of this. Like, I get it, but I hate it. Green nozzle. Yeah, it's a cute little thing, and I like the idea of letting people, like, chill together. Similar to On Together, but especially not needing to do it if the chat is there, right? Oh, yeah, that's kind of the thing, Ghoul. They made it better this time with the soap actually working now and making everything easier because of the soap method, but it's still very irritating. At times where it's just like, yep, can't reach that easily. Yeah, I get that, Emperor, but also I think this is more of an issue of not so much the game being too expensive, but the economy being crap and everybody not getting paid enough. I don't think there's very many times where I would say a game is overpriced. I think it's just the fact that we aren't paid enough as a general society, that it doesn't allow us to enjoy luxury items like we should be able to. Like, I am somebody who does actually believe that games rightfully are, like, going like, oh, we're going to charge $100. I actually do believe that is fair, but because of socioeconomic issues of people being underpaid, it doesn't help, right? Like, like, if we were paid properly, that wouldn't be such a big deal. But we are all, at least the majority of people are extremely underpaid for the jobs they do, and do not make enough to be able to warrant luxury purchases like video games. Which is sad. But, yeah. And I say this as somebody who is arguably poor. Games are actually fairly cheap. It's just we're not making enough money. Which is not the game developer's fault, and they do have to make their ends, right? Yeah, how's it going, Dor? On the plus side, this game does have split screen. To my understanding, it has split screen now, right? Like, I believe there is a split screen option. I think. Yeah, there's split screen now. So, if one of you has, if you get it on Steam, for instance, you could do remote play and somebody could play on a secondary screen. Obviously, that's going to depend on your internet connection stuff, but you could play it that way. Yeah, that is true. There are a lot of games that are not finished that are charging charging extreme prices like they are a finished game, which definitely doesn't reflect good on those who do make proper games. So there's factors in it all, right? Coin? Coin. I'll pay attention down there for bonus points. Yeah, I definitely understand the desire for it to be cheaper, but I don't think it's necessarily that you wish the game was cheaper. It's that you wish you had more expendable income to spend on it. At least I feel like that's how most people actually are when they say, I wish this wasn't as expensive as it is. It's like, it's kind of that like situation where people go, oh, I love your art, and then they see the price and they go, I'm not buying it. And it's like, okay, it's not that it's not overpriced. It's you're underpaid. Which is not to say it's the fault of you or anyone. It's like capitalism as a whole has major issues, right? Just got to target the anger at the right people. I hate when people like hate on devs for this stuff. It's like they got goals. They got like money they got to make. They got to earn stuff back. It's also kind of an interesting one with PowerWash, especially now. Oh, I'm sorry, Dor. it's one of those things where as a it's kind of interesting with PowerWash 2, right? Because now they're an indie. They're indie now. They weren't indie last time on the first one. They were published by Square Enix. God, it's hard to aim when you guys do that. They were published by Square Enix before. And now they're independent. Which is cool, but it also very much like skews where their funding goes, where they had to put money in. They're doing all the promotion stuff themselves. They're now in charge of paying people more directly with everything. They've put a lot on their plate now that they didn't have before. It also will probably mean that we're going to get more fun DLCs and stuff that aren't like Square properties. Like, I could definitely see us getting like a Cult of the Lamb DLC, right? Like, things like that are now possible because they're not tied to who Square is willing to work with. Like, there's a lot of new... Oh, there's a ladder on the outside of that? Sweet. There's a lot of new options that are available just because they're independent. But there's also sometimes less options. Like, I never played it, but like the Wallace and Gromit DLC or the Shrek DLC probably would not happen now, given that they are indie, right? And that changes the whole environment. Oh, another coin down there. Out of the way! Let's check out our nanos. Can we buy a room yet so we can expand? We can. I think. Yeah. Drag this into your capsule, please. Oh no, that just decorates the room. I want another car. How do I get another car? It says I have these mechanisms. Oh, cool. So I can place the radio down. And I can place this coffee machine down. You can buy a slot machine. You can buy pets. We can get a robo cat for 3,500. Yeah, no, that price makes sense. How do I expand this car? I feel like I can definitely make the car bigger. But it looks like I need... Because that... Oh, okay, there it goes. There we go. So now I've expanded. It may not be... It may not, like, fully reload until you've done things. I'm guessing it grabs it when you join, and that's it, Mello. That's my guess. Hey! One sec. Cats have become a nuisance, so I'm getting very pissy with them when they get to a certain area of my room. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, wow, you've got to level up certain jobs to get certain things. Interesting. No. No. They're crawling into the wires behind my systems, and they're pulling on wires. All right, let's do a streaming one again. So we sit here for a little bit. Dear streamer, we have a new type of nano juice in testing. I haven't tried it myself. Would you like to try it? It's free. Sure. I mean, that gives us more viewers, apparently. I don't see a negative to doing that. Sponsor pulls their deal. I lost 200 money. Oh no! The hell? I didn't even know I had a sponsor paying me money. Discount day only for cute streamers. Minus 50% spin cost. Okay, that's plus. That looks weird. It counts. Why is it listed as a negative? That's a positive. Camera disconnected using built-in. What? Damn it. Yeah, there's just so much crap to, like, clean down here. Alright, how we doing? You. Chat turns chaotic. Plus 30 likes, minus 100 experience. But we can roll the slot machine. 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 We did not do good on that. Yeah, the debrief music. Apparently, like, from what I saw in the file names, apparently they call that section the debrief. When the king is talking to you, that's called the debrief. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got one thing clean down here. Oh, wow, we suddenly got chat going in the little thing. Many likes, no popularity, times 2 like gain rate, half the job experience gain rate. Rude. The thing is, I think my character's gonna run out of energy. Yeah. Yeah, we got no experience from it because of other things. Sure, Minnie. What you got? Just don't give me existential dread and we're good. Hit there. That's so far away. I can understand the trees one. The Rings of Saturn one feels off. Like, the rings as we know them, sure, but I feel conflicted over the overall statement on that one. Like, it feels like that's, like, on a technicality. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong. That one just feels like it's a technicality. Okay, let's check out our little thing down here. Oh, we got coins floating all over. Gonna put the coffee machine over there. Oh, coffee machine too high. Coffee machine. Nope. Coffee machine right there. Okay. So we should be getting passive income from those machines, to my understanding. Now we could do another job. Yeah, it's really hard to get most outfits, it seems. Without leveling up in the minigames, which I understand, but... Get little halos. Hmm. Get little windows here. Oh, we can change the scenery outside. That's cute. I do want more rooms, though, which we don't have the money for. So let's do a little job. We're going to do a street delivery this time. Hold down the mouse to aim, release to throw. Try to land packages as accurately as you can. Oh, no. Oh, God. Jesus. Well, I unlocked something. I think that's a bed. I unlocked a bed. Coin. I like the asteroid mine. I feel better with the asteroid mining one. This one I at least understand. Aha! What do we get? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I got stuff anyway. 4 new items can be purchased from the store. I think there's an odd thing when it comes to textbooks is that they constantly might be out of date based on new information that can be done. And then there's always like, well, what about this source or this source, right? Like you never quite know the specifics. Ow! Hey, Wim. Alright, let's do this very difficult cooking game again. Long bun, go here. Chop that, bun there. The sausage, cook. Sausage. Ketchup. Mustard. Go. Next. Toast. That's bread, not toast. Bacon. Egg. Bacon. Egg. Round bun on. Meat patty. Go. Go. Cheese. Tomato. Lettuce. Woo! Got it. Long bun. Sausage. Oh, this is gonna be close. Sausage. Sausage. Ketchup. Mustard. I won't be able to get the next one. So we're not even gonna bother with this one. I can put the rice in the bowl. Oh, here, have an egg. Have some beef strips. Kind of, yeah, Skulls. Kind of. Oh no, it broke my car again! Choose an upgrade. I want more payout. I broke my car again. So, I'm guessing cooking is broken. Like, that's my understanding of this. Cooking is broken. So, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to reconnect again. I'm also going to get rid of the code because we're not doing that bit. So, I'm going to do that. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And then we will launch the game again. So yeah, it looks like the cooking minigame, while fun, if we do the cooking minigame, what happens is it basically gets very confused. Visit a social hub. So I can get rid of the quest. I'm just gonna go to hubs. And I'm gonna visit train ride. Oh, this is cute. Okay, but now I'm connected again. I've got a quest. I was just thinking about nothing until you showed up. Rude. I want to go really quick. I want to go here. I want to get rid of my mouse capture. There we go. No more mouse capture. Well, when's the last time you rebooted your phone? Because usually that I've found can help a lot. Just reboot your phone. Let's see. We are sitting at 570 credits. Let's go shopping. Can we get a new hairstyle? Yeah, I want that. Do I have to drag it onto myself? Oh, I don't have the money. I'm poor. I forgot I was poor. Okay, let's... Oop. Fall down here. Grab you. Place you there. Trains are definitely a fantastic form of transportation, and it sucks living in the US where they are underutilized. They do exist. There are plenty of trains that you can take, but they are underutilized in such a way that it does not make them ideal. My 1X actually would visit by taking train rides all the way from New York City to here. So that was cool. It was like $80, I think, for a round trip. There we go. Go like that. No. Yeah, I like it. I like that now that I've got like multiple cars, right? Like this is a lot less annoying, I think, in the overlay. Having y'all crowded in that one little spot felt weird, but now that we've expanded the train, I feel a lot better having y'all like walking down there. It's not the most exciting like way to start it, but it did turn out well. I think a lot of it, I feel like, I think a lot of it is just dependent on like how far you're trying to travel via train and whatnot. It's not that the train is the issue, but like you really got to choose your battles because shorter distances aren't like the best for it and things like that. So there's some conversation to be had there. I like how I've started doing this on the not even interesting part of this level. Like, this is a giant billboard. This level is a giant billboard to clean. I'm like, yeah, clean the underside. Yeah, I think when your trips are half an hour or more, good access to a train is ideal. I think when you're less than that though, you start going, what's the best route here? Granted, my old job was half an hour from where I live, and I do feel like, you know what, a train would have been more ideal for that. But farmland and whatnot, you're not going to get it. I think that's going to highly depend on location, though, as well. Like, saying anything over 10 minutes. Maybe, but also kind of dependent. If you're in an area where there's not much of anything, I don't know. But, hey, Demi, glad you made it. Okay, let's see. Doing more power washing. Yeah, I think part of it may just be the idea of being a passenger versus the driver as well in some of that, right? But I do agree it could be a waste of time. But I also think we need to be, as people, more willing to waste time. Obviously, it's not as fun if you're going to, say, a job. But I think we do need to be willing to waste time more, just as people. Not everything needs to be productive. Sometimes things can just exist. We need to be willing to slow down, to just sit there and look out the window. Hey, Double, good morning. Do we got anything sitting? Oh, we got a coin. Coin! 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 Coin. Got it. Oh. It's a very chill, very sleepy morning. And Mari's going to yell at us to take a break in less than a minute. Do. Ah. Okay, got it. Okay, so we've got most of the underside. We don't have, like, these bits on all of it, and we don't have the outer edge. But I would like to go up and see what we're dealing with. I like the super yeah.
My moss just got rolled up by a little green alien.
Yeah, that was the prince.
Chase after it for me.
Don't wanna! Mari. But no, we do need to take a break. We do need to step away for a little bit. And all that fun stuff. Let me just close that up. We'll get this door here done, and then we'll take a quick little break, step away and stretch our legs, all that fun stuff. I always forget how to do this for y'all. What is the... Got it. It's disorienting for me to do, but this does help for the people who get motion sick. Throws me off really bad, though, when I do it. Come on. Get that bit. Go around. Now, I very clearly cleaned all that. Ah. Aha. Okay. Now, I believe we got the entire hatch. So it is going to be time to take a quick break. We're going to be gone for 3 minutes. You will not miss anything, I promise. But use this as a moment to stretch your legs, grab a drink, all that fun stuff. Be right back. My God! Oh, beautiful. Got him. Specifically this and this dog. And we're gonna pet this dog with the best pet you have ever seen in any game in your entire life, okay? This is very important. This is a very important moment. There we go. Wait. Perfect. See? They come, they eat, they fuck, they leave. Hey sis, look what I can do. I'm dead. Sis, are you looking? Are you looking? Sis! 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 Okay. And finally, the last outfit I've been missing. Are you kidding? That was the last one I missed? Why is that the last one I missed? What are the chances of that being the last one I missed? What are the absolute chances of that being the last one I miss?
All right already. I've just gotta beat him, yeah?
That's right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I love you. I love you so much.
Real handful.
Look over there. Royal Army tanks.
This is far too many.
Right. Down. Oh, rude. You suck. Crap. Crap. Ah, wait. I thought I was doing better, but I was staring at the AI. Crap! Snow's a jerk. I got last! Snow bullied. Snow bully! It's a big milestone as well. Oh god! We've begun with this. I guess we're playing a classic game now. This actually isn't too hard on this game. Ow, never mind. God. Okay, you've actually successfully got me with that. That mirror went on longer than I thought. What? Well, this is okay. Okay, chat. I didn't mean play every single card. What? All right, I'm back. Hello. Hey, Beard. Hello. I love that clip, and I cannot wait. Sorry, the I'm dead. I cannot wait for Little Gator Game's second chapter. It is. I am excited for it. Oh, I forgot to collect my coins. Coin. I think they need to make an edit mode button to move around objects. Because the fact that I can accidentally move, like, the radio while I'm trying to collect the currency that floats in front of it is really annoying. And the coffee machine and stuff, like, an edit mode would do this so much good. Okay, we are gonna start from the bottom before we even get to the billboard. I know, like, logically, like, with a real power washer, you'd want to start at the top, but I feel like I want to get the things I'm walking on clean. Like, if it wasn't water that I was dealing with, like, my brain is like, yeah, no, clean the floor first so you can walk around without tripping. Is generally where I would start. And I think even with washing this, I think in real life, I would still probably power wash this first. And then just deal with washing it again. Because I would want to not be on something that I could potentially slip and fall on. Right? Rather than be just stepping on mud the whole time. Like, I feel like there's a safety choice there, right? Like, sure, it would be easier. It wouldn't get dirty again, but I just can't see a world in which you don't clean the floor you're walking on. That you're going to be walking on for the rest of the thing. Do. There we go. Yeah, you would do like a general rundown. You may not get like the edges like I'm doing here, but you would get the floor and the main area and the central stuff that you'd be walking through. Like, not where I've done, but probably like all of this you would clean. I forgot I have this. I entirely forgot I had this tool. Let's go. This song still makes me think of Hollow Cure. The VTuber Survivor-like, vampire-like. Survivor-like feels wrong to call it that because, like, when I hear Survivor, like, my brain goes, oh, a survival game. It's like, no. No. I don't use the power. The only thing I use the power wash ding on, I think, is the billboard. Whim. Cleo uses them for follows. If you hear a ding in Cleo's chat, I believe it's a follow. It's either a follow or a bit. I can't remember. And then, I also have a soundboard button that is the power wash ding that'll actually make my whole screen shimmer. Oh, I gotta collect my coins. Coin. But yeah, billboard has the same ding. No, you don't leave the boot marks. Those boot marks are just part of the texture. There's built-in boot marks to the texture when the level loads. Just to add that aesthetic. What do you think of my Town of the Year initiative? I don't care. Nothing like a dose of healthy competition to unite a community. Wouldn't you agree? I don't think it's healthy competition. I don't like competition. I genuinely don't like competition. I like rivalries, where you're both like pushing each other to do better, but it's very, very rare that any competition is actually in that domain to me. Also, apparently that like text broke my audio. Because now with all the water noise sounds different. I think competition is just somebody is going to be sad at the end of a competition. Somebody is going to be sad at the end of a competition. And that's where I kind of go, I don't like competition. Because I don't think there's any Yeah, I'm sure the sound will fix itself, but it doesn't matter. I don't actually care about the water sound. Like, it's there. It's probably I just need to change tools. It's fine. I don't mind the water noise being quiet. Yep, the dings are important, the tool switch noises, those things. Those are the ones that matter. The water reverb, I want the water noise, but I don't want it to be too much. Because I think it does get grating after a while. Cool. Clean. Okay, let's get this mess. This is my favorite tool because it is overly complicated for most jobs, which is exactly why I want to use it. Oh, there's more coins in my lower overlay. Eh. 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 Needed the money. Choo choo. Chugga 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 chugga. There we go. Get there. What's the train? The train is a little mini game that we are currently sponsored with. That is Nano. I'm always gonna forget the name of it. Nano Neighbors. But they offered us a bit of a key to check it out early. You can download the demo, but also if you're chatting, you're down there. You're one of them. But I guess you can customize it if you have the thing yourself. Maybe. I don't know. It's a little confusing. I don't know if it necessarily tracks your outfit via this method. It just puts you down there based on some random outfits. There we go. That's how you clean a ladder. In this totally OSHA approved way. Just go very slowly. There we go. Get the sides. Can I grab... There we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted this angle here. So I can do that, and then we go back down. Then we got to catch it just right. There we go. And now we go up this way. Got the ladder. It's definitely not the way they want me to do that, but I do not care. Go here. But yeah, this is definitely my favorite tool. I'm glad they added this. Situations in this game where you have to look straight up or straight down, I always found to be really annoying, so this as a tool definitely helps alleviate that annoyance a bit. Okay, so now let's get this lower edge. Get all of that. So not only Ghoul did they add this, but have you seen the soap? Like they got the soap to be good too. Like I don't use the soap. But like The soap makes all the, just like sticks to everything that's dirty. And like, it basically lowers the, it doesn't remove it, but it sticks to everything it sticks to any of the dirt. It comes off of everything else. So you'll see it like right here where some of that was clean. It'll fade away, but it lowers the amount of pressure you need to remove whatever it's on. Oh god, asthma. But yeah, so you can take your time and soap everything. And then I'll just make this for an example. I'll put it on the weakest nozzle, right? So now we're on the weakest nozzle, and if I just go... Look at that. Like... This nozzle typically would not be cleaning this very well. But because we use the soap... And even better goal. The soap is infinite. It just, you have a max amount you can have out at any given time, but it is unlimited. It just recharges.
Arcane Ghoul _ Do you think Cam needs another look for this game? Ever the fashion forward furry.
So it's behind my leg, so you can't see it, but there's a little meter on the spray, and it's infinite, yeah. But yeah, you just have a limit for how much you can use at any given time. But aside from that... Yep, no cost on the soap or anything. You start with it. Okay, why? Yeah, there we go. That's the angle I needed. I was like, why aren't you angling correctly? There we go. Got to get the correct angle. Then we just go nice and slow. Okay. And now we're going to go up the middle. Yeah, having to deal with those weird angles is not ideal. There we go. Got the ladder. Now, did I get the other ladder? I know I was on the other ladder, but I'm thinking I got the back of it and not the actual ladder. Ladder says it's fine. Okay. Now, obviously, I haven't got this section. And it's not liking how I'm doing this, but that's fine. So, what we're going to do now is we get to grab this new tool right here. We stick that on there, and now... we got that, but I do want to get this. I just remembered. Before we go up. There we go. Oh yeah, the nano coins. Thank you. Get out of the way. Okay. Got it. Okay. Let's check out our little nano things. We could do a handful of things, but I feel like let's go to our shopping. Let's get a bob. Is that what's on me now? Where am I? Yeah, that's what's on me. I'm over here. Okay, and it randomizes y'all based on there's a bear. Level 16 on street delivery to get the bear outfit, though. Get some shorts. Not on stream, Asmo. I would do that off stream though. I like that there's different windows. I think the key thing you want to do in this though is you want to save up for the decorations, but you specifically want to get mechanisms because those pay out. So you save up, you get the mechanisms, and then you can place those in your world, and then people will be able to do things. Coins should take priority over players to collect. Oh yeah, no, I got the joke. Okay, so we need to hop in this, which it doesn't like let you choose if you want to hop in it, which I do think is a little annoying, but okay, let's swap our gun over to you. And try green. That'll work. Very hard not to actually float up and down, though. Do 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 do. But yes, thank you again to the devs for the Nano neighbors. It is a bit buggy. It is a bit buggy, but hopefully they'll get those fixed. Hey, Sark. How's it going? Okay, let's get the top edge, because it's going to get weird around that edge. Zoned out a bit, but otherwise I'm doing decent. I actually slept, which I'm getting very... I'm getting... Complete a wash task while abselling. Okay, cool. I've been having trouble sleeping for weeks now. So it's been very nice that I'm able to do that. I just hate that my sleep is still a bit off of where I want it to be, because I normally do like anime streams in the Discord and I have not had the energy to manage those. Like it would usually be about 2 hours of it and I'm pulling like 40 minutes and be like, I'm out of energy. My brain can't focus very long. So we're getting there. Depends what the advice is about. Very serious topics, probably not. But general advice, yes. No, sadly there's not, Demi. Though, it is worth noting, it's just kind of the default outfit they give you. Every option that you can dress up as appears to be gender neutral, like aesthetic-wise, so you can make it more gender neutral as time goes on. It just, the default doesn't have that. Okay, the frame isn't clean. Let me up. Yeah, I don't think I got this underside of this on the other side, so I may have to go back around. Nope. Cool, don't have to. Grabbing people's attention to watch your stream. You're starting to stream on Twitch. Odd little ones here. So, bright colors is going to be one of those things. Do not make your channel color purple. Be sure to, like, set your default channel color is actually... And this is a weirdly simple one. But set your default channel color to something that's not purple. And something that shows well on both dark mode and light mode. Because when people mouse over your stream, they're going to see that color. So that color does matter. But getting noticed is probably the hardest part, and that's not something that's easy to do in general. No purple. Yeah, nope. Purple should not be your branding on Twitch, because you're just going to blend in with the branding of Twitch. There are exceptions. Obviously, none of these are hard rules, but it's harder to get noticed if that is your branding. I usually do recommend like picking a consistent brand is something you kind of want to do, but a lot of it with Twitch is really just kind of doing what feels good to you. Like you can do like branding isn't a hard code thing like, oh, this is what you do, this is what you don't do. It's just kind of like make sure it's something you're comfortable with. I do think it's important to try if you want to be eye-catching when you are starting out, some form of either webcam or PNG tuber or VTuber is important because people want a face to connect with you. And that design being unique is going to help you get noticed as well. In thumbnails and whatnot, I don't recommend not taking up enough screen space. You need to be visually something people will tune into. Which is part of why my model is now the entire height of my screen. I used to be about a quarter of the height, up that to about 50%, and I've pushed it and actually made my game smaller. I don't like doing that, but I need it for overlay stuff. But it's a difficult balance. But I don't know. Pick a brand. Don't lean too hard into it. Be yourself. Don't do things that make you uncomfortable. Always be talking. Always be chatting. ABC. Always be chatting. Even if there's nobody in your chat, you want to act like there are. It's an annoying bit of advice, but you want to make it so when somebody tunes in, they are not tuning into silence. Because if I tune into a stream I've never been to, watch a bunch of ads just to be able to see the stream, and then I get 30 seconds of silence, where even if I haven't said anything, they're not talking for 30 seconds, I'm leaving. Right? A lot of people will not wait out those 30 seconds. Attention spans are short, and if you give somebody that for when they would just watch a bunch of ads, they're going to be more annoyed than anything. I don't even get ads, and I still get annoyed if I tune into a stream with that. So, yeah. Where am I? Where is it not clean? They're not vital to me, the nano coins. It's just, I'm doing them between, like, little bits. What do you mean this section of frame is not clean? Ah, right there. I didn't do this whole half here. There we go. Like, now's a good time for me to check, right? Oh, and I've got a quest, too. Sometimes I think you click me just to see if I'll say something new. Well, yeah, you had an alert. That is exactly why I clicked on you. Okay. Now we get to one of the more dangerous cleaning bits. Really? Put me down. That is not what I clicked on. Give me the chair. Yeah, you need something for people to connect to when they see you. I literally can't click on it. Oh, now I can. Thank you. I kind of hate that, though, personally, Asmo. Like, the fact that I grabbed that shouldn't have happened. I think there is a positive to it being increased, but if it is out of arm's length, I really shouldn't be able to grab it. Like, let's be real. If my spray would have zero effect on me hitting it, I should not be able to pick it up. I also missed the first game had the ability to see what type of dirt you were spraying. That's not in this one. Apparently it's a bug, but they definitely haven't patched it yet. Listen, Asmo, there is a very specific bit of jank in this game that I love. But this ain't it. There's the cats over on that rock on the left. Just keep walking. Can speed up a bit. I just don't want to fall off. There we go. Can you take fall damage? No, there's no fall damage. There's no health or anything in this. That would be interesting. PowerWash, except with fall damage. That's like the only change. No other changes, just there's fall damage now. I'm gonna get flung into that chair and it's gonna annoy me. No, we're not gonna fling me into the chair this time? Thank you. God damn it! Like, why is it so hard to grab this thing? Where am I meant to grab you from to move you so you're not in the way? I don't mind it, like, being a thing, but I think they need to disassemble. Why is it there? Why is it not working? I'm pressing it. I'm pressing square. But, like, there should just be a disassemble and place back down on the ground kind of thing. Like, if I look at something, I should be able to say maybe press and hold square to just reset its position. And I think that would be fantastic. Like, use it on the scaffold, use it on everything. Press and hold square to reset position. I'd be like, yeah, no, fantastic addition. Great, great choice. Right, like, just having that, like, very clear line of, yeah, no, we've put it back where it was. So, like, you don't have to have it like a ladder itself. You don't have to have leaning against the building the whole time. That tool you don't need to have hanging off the billboard. Like, just let me press and hold square to put it back where it was, and we'd be good to go, you know? But yeah, there's... I think it's one of those things, though, when, like, games are set to release, you can only bug test for so much. And one of the big problems is, like, as a developer, right, with that thing having trouble being grabbed, I'm guessing the developers know exactly how to grab it, so you don't even think about it when it comes to players. You get this point of, we know what we're doing. And then it doesn't go to it doesn't get tested properly, and it just, you miss things, you know? Why am I here? Like that. Al dente typically is something that it's slightly firm pasta, which means it's not like fully cooked through. Is the joke there, Dark? Some pasta is meant to be served al dente because, like, the food they're in will help cook it a little bit. It's a matter of texture. Yeah. Okay, we got one. This angle is not ideal. You're only really going to hear the term al dente if you are watching cooking shows regularly. It's not really something that comes up in conversation. To quote Dispatch, that's not a word you really hear said out loud very often. I don't think I've ever heard, I don't think I've ever heard that word said out loud before. Yeah, no, but it's very much like you're really not going to stumble across certain words. A lot of times, unless you're in a situation where that word would occur a lot. Consistently impressed that when you make a tweak addition suggestion for games, they'd actually help instead of being random or iffy. Well, because, like, I think part of that ghoul, when it comes with that, is that when it comes to game design stuff, you have to think of what the creators likely want for the game and how they want it to feel. But, like, there's no way to put a tool back in this, and I think it's just kind of an oversight for the tool. Is kind of the thing. It's just like, oh yeah, no, a way to put the tool back would definitely help, right? If you really want to hear me go on a tangent, Ghoul, you got to get me when I'm playing Minecraft. I have many ways to improve on some of the most hated aspects of the game that are very different to what most people would want, that I think still fit with. That very much fit with the Mojang mindset. But my PC cannot handle Minecraft. I am not even near you! I'm not even near you! Why? 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 Jesus Christ! I was past you! Ha! Oh! Losing my mind. I wasn't even near it, is the thing that gets me. Like, I wasn't even close to that. But yeah, just press and hold square to reset. That thing needs a better hitbox in general. That as a whole just needs a better hitbox. Like to move it. Because I wouldn't mind swapping it to the other side if I had to. That's not the end of the world, but like that was just horrible all around. There's nowhere I can get that. I'm trying to find where it's not clean. On this side. I feel like I can all... There we go. Like, I was pretty sure I could finish that one.
Fight club. We need a fight club.
We don't need a fight club. The fight club... We used to have a fight club, and it broke everything. We've learned that we do not have a fight club anymore, Mari. We don't talk about that. Oh, we've made it to the point where the game is, like, directing me where I got things to clean. It's not telling me specifics, but we've got that now. The Fight Club changed when we got a 3D overlay. Mari was here. We just made the stream avatars three-dimensional now. How's it going, Blaze? Okay, okay, okay. Oh. It's the coupler. Can I get it from the ground? No, not quite. Oh. I'm sorry you've been dealing with, for lack of a better word, shit. Blaze. Do-do-do. Got that one. No, hey, that's fine. That's what Heavy Topics is for, Blaze. Okay, that trim isn't clean, apparently. I'm assuming the issue is on the underside, but so let's just focus on being up here. I think we've got pretty much everything up here we can get. Down we go! Why can't I point at you? Why can't I point at you? Yeah, a lot of people... There's not a lot of other things to buy with stream avatar tokens at a certain point. Yet. Okay, let's check out our purchases. Can we buy something cool? We have 1,690. We need 310 more. Blaze trying to get the raccoon paw, I'm assuming. For those who don't know, you can draw additional paws for that Join the Herd. If you want one of your paws to be in the random rotation, there's a channel for it. Just 200 by 200 pixel redeem. Or 200 by 200 transparent PNG of a paw coming out from the bottom of the image, and then I can add it to the randomizer, and that's it. There's a channel under submissions called Join the Herd.
You can do
anything you set your mind to. We're almost there. Okay. Okay. No! Oh. Yeah. Yeah. BoJack is a cartoon in which every season you wonder how can they make this more stressful than the last. And they always manage. They always manage. I do think an important note with BoJack Horseman that people miss is you're really not supposed to like BoJack. Like, people, like, there is a media literacy issue that I think happened with BoJack pretty heavily. Where people miss the point of, like, no, you're not supposed to like him. He doesn't like him. That's the point. But... I feel for Princess Carolyn. She's trying so hard. Where am I? Ah. Okay. Not going that way. Yeah, Todd is relatable. Todd is relatable. No one ever really does the Todd redeem anymore. Do we still have the Todd redeem? I think we still have the Todd redeem. No one really does the Todd redeem anymore. Hooray! Question mark? Oh, we've almost got everything. Okay, so it's this coupler, right? Yep. Todd was, I think, my very first soundboard redeem ever. You know, I don't think I'm meant to be here. I've made it to a location I am not meant to be. But I'm gonna allow it. Can I... Aha! Got it. I am not meant to be here. I look forward to the time lapse for this little bit here. Oh, we just barely can't reach it. What is happening to me? I did it! Let's go!
All rise.
Oh, it doesn't show the scaffolding at all!
That's how tall you've gotten.
It doesn't show the scaffolding.
Sorry for your neck.
Rude. Blaze remembered that it has cards. Do 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 do. We got a teapot. The gnome is alive! The gnome was alive. We all saw that. That gnome was alive.
Ilo Storage Goniono says you aren't allowed to stop moving. Push through it.
Does this count? Does this count, door? I found another gnome. There's 2 gnomes here. 3 gnomes. Oh god, there's so many gnomes. 4 gnomes. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. There's so many gnomes. Another gnome. There are no... Oh god, there's gnomes everywhere. There's so many gnomes. The gnome is... There's a bug with the gnome where if you look upward... Or if you look downward while holding the gnome, it thinks you're on top of the gnome, but also inside of the gnome, so it keeps trying to push you to the outside edge. It happens in a lot of games. But it is a bug with it trying to put you on top of a thing that you're holding that it can't quite get you to the right range. So you just basically get to continuously go upward while using it. But yeah, a lot of games have that bug. There's certain games, I know in like any Half-Life game you can do that. Like anything on the Source engine, you can do that pretty much. Unless the game specifically decided to patch it out. I think you can do that in any Bethesda game, but it's a lot harder and fall damage is a thing. But yeah, no, a lot of games have that issue because they don't remove the character's physical being while you're holding something, which is a bug. You should remove that little bit. Ugh. But yeah, it's a pretty common bug for a lot of games. Let me collect my coins. I think to make the coin collecting easier, I'm gonna move the coffee machine over here. Actually, can I? Okay, I can't put it on top of the train. I was like, can I put it on the train? No. We're gonna put that over there, and we're gonna put both these radio receivers over here.
Hooray! Question mark?
Yes, Todd. Hooray. There's Todd. I'm shiny. I'm shiny, Wim. Blaze made me shiny. But I love using this floor buffer. We should have a decent amount of money saved up. Not necessarily a lot, but a decent amount that we might be able to get some more powerful stuff.
Lazy Actually Animates says we should provide the cats with treats. I wonder what these taste like anyway.
Yeah, let's get treats. Treats? Oh, Blaze, you get a choice. Do we do treats or do we do catnip? Treats or catnip? Catnip? Alright. Let me grab the catnip. There we go. Catnip has been provided throughout the room. Ugh. I prefer catnip spray to the solid stuff that I have to, like, wiggle. Only because I hate, like, the occasional, like, stick of it getting in my skin. But it's a lot cheaper to get the catnip itself. One of these days I'll make catnip tea and see how that goes. See how stoned we can get the cats on catnip tea. Meh. My eyes itch. I really need to spend one of these days doing an art stream and remaking, like making new cards. We really need some new cards in the rotation.
Let's all laugh. Ha, 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 ha.
New graphics, because obviously we're on the old visuals for the cards. But I'd really like to get some new, nicer ones. The problem is like a lot of the programs, right? The only good program for making GIFs that I've come across so far that the only good art program I've come across for making GIFs so far, annoyingly, is Photoshop. And it's just like, I don't have Photoshop anymore. So, yeah. Well, the problem is, like, a lot of them require you to place every frame. And you don't need to do that in Photoshop. Photoshop gives you a video editing timeline to make your GIFs. And that's the kind of, like, major difference between them, you know? Doo-doo-doo. Like, making a GIF with a video timeline, fantastic. The other option, and this might be what I end up doing for most of it, actually, is making them as videos, and then converting the video to an APNG, and then converting the video to a GIF. It's just probably the easier option for me. So that way I can still use video editing software to make them. The only thing is you get into weird spots when it comes to, like, transparency. Transparency can be a dick on stuff like that, but can only do so much, right? I'll sort it out. I sort everything out eventually. I don't know how it is in Affinity, which is also an option technically. Though I do want to remind people, if you do use the new Affinity, make sure to turn off its AI training stuff. Which involves you going to their actual site and saying they're not allowed to use your account for any of that stuff, but yeah. If you do. And I don't know how difficult it is in Krita. Krita might have it. I think Krita might have a timeline. I just don't like Krita as a program. Last I used it, it was a mess. I don't know where it's at. It's been years since I've used it.
I wonder, what would happen if you gave me catnip? Can I get stoned?
Why did you There was excitement there. I know GIMP is horrible. GIMP is absolutely horrible for making GIFs. So I just want to add that in. I think those are Bigfoot footprints. That's a big hand there. Do 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 do. Got it. Yeah, just Krita had a lot of issues when I first got it. Now, granted, I was an early supporter of Krita. I think I actually like backed them on. Did I back them on Kickstarter levels of early? I think they were on Kickstarter. But the problem I ran into with Krita, or Krita, when it came out, was that the anti-aliasing features on it were really bad. Like the edges of everything just did not look good. Have a good one, Door. I think Krita sounds better. Stick with Krita. But no, I've got a bunch of programs installed and I need to try them all for different things, but I need to look specifically into the handling of GIFs because that is something that really does matter to me. Is creating GIFs and stuff. I would respect a lot of these programs more, though, if they had built-in APNG exporting. If you give me some built-in animated PNG stuff, you'll skyrocket to the best program. Art program wise, when it comes to actually like drawing and painting, for me is gonna stick with Corel or Corel Painter. Like Corel Painter is fantastic, and it's a program that I can just straight up buy and own, which I always feel good about. I know there's like, oh, but these are free. Like, yeah, I don't trust a lot of free programs. I like things I buy and own, and then can lock down. Yeah. The only disadvantage with Corel is, like, every so often they'll be like, hey, do you want to buy the upgraded version? Like, no. Okay. Yeah. The real trick to it all, actually, is that most of the time, what you're supposed to just do when you see the prices of a whole bunch of digital art programs, you go, I'm just going to do traditional art, and then you get to improve your traditional art. And then you just got to do minor touch-ups in some of the free ones. That's the way to look at it. But, like, Corel is the best one for mimicking, like, actual paints. Which, arguably, paints are very expensive. Blaze, have you tried B for Artist yet? I'm gonna keep pushing this to people. I highly recommend B for Artists over regular Blender. It's just a fork that's more artist focused rather than more like actual like artist focused than like the whole general like deal of it being for like strictly like, oh, you're doing 3D model design for games, or you're doing 3D model design for blah blah blah.
Would you mind checking if it's my bone delivery?
B for Artists actually has like color coding on the icons, and it's just been a lot easier. I don't know if Felinity is still here, but I had told Felinity about it, and Felinity like immediately found it a lot more easy to use. Right, you can still do that. But B for Artists still has all of it, but it's more organized for an art brain than it is strictly a great game designer brain. So just try checking out and see if it might be more what you're looking for. Because it might be right up your alley. It's just Blender, but organized. Like, it's Blender. It's a fork of Blender. You can do everything you can with Blender. But they color-coded the icons. They made it more aesthetically pleasing. They removed a lot of the, like, double-ups of certain things. Where, like, oh, this is under this and this, but not here. And they just reorganized a lot of it. I would highly recommend it if you get a chance to look at it. Because you can still use every hotkey, everything you've used before. It's just in a slightly different layout and color-coded and all that, so. B for Artists. That is the letter B and then FOR, Artists. So it stands for Blender for Artists. Alright, but it is time for a break, as Mari said. So we're going to step away for just a moment. Do take care of yourself, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Be right back! Pause. 11 people died! I love and appreciate y'all a lot. I'm gonna go get some food. But that said, I will catch y'all next time. So, see. Through my controller. See ya. Love ya. I'm not meaning to look up her ass. The controller is upside down somewhere under my desk and I got hunted down. I'm sorry. See ya. Love ya. Bye-bye. I'm going with the battle nuns. Let's watch the fight. 40% chance. The bell rings. The battle nuns leap forward. Her sword flashing. The gladiators. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Words mouth make word go blah blah blah. Okay. Right. Down. Oh, rude. You suck. Crap. Crap. Ah, wait. I thought I was doing better, but I was staring at the AI. Crap! Snow's a jerk. I got last! Snow bullied. Snow bullied! Huh? You actually brought me back? I don't think you've been listening at all. I could say anything and you just stand there nodding. Oh, to your food good. Will you visit that? See? Communication is useless with you. Well, there went that car. And we unlocked something. Make all your. Hello. I'm back a little early. I bought a little an arcade cabinet for our little nanos. Ugh. Well, have a good one, Wim. Okay, got that. Awesome. Let's get this window overall. You know what? I think we need to soap. Let's soap the window. There we go. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. Get everything. Did I just hear footsteps? I heard footsteps. No, I think what they're doing is they're basically saying, like, Bigfoot's hiding inside the house. I think is what they're after. Get rid of the extension. There we go. Clean that edge. Go over here. Oop, we got coins. Yeah, putting all of the machinery together to get money, I think it was a smart choice. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. I mean, I can do this too. This also works, but... Come on. See? I didn't need to go up there. Just would have made life easier. Do 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 do. We go. Okay, clean that pretty well, honestly. Now let's go and get this side. Get the inside of the frame. Yeah, there's a bunch of noise inside. Basically saying there's something living in there is the whole point of it. Oh, this is all one thing. Oh.
Arcane Ghoul _ just subscribed to us.
Thank you, Ghoul. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. And you got the lesbian star today. Yeah. You could also use the you can use the mobile browser as well to avoid those fees. It's great. Thank you so much, though. I really appreciate that. There we go. Okay, we got the hinges. Got it. Okay, looks like we got the entire doorway. I like that I could use this and it looks like I'm watering the plants. Like, oh yeah, it's just watering the plants, don't mind me. In theory, what I could do with those, with the stickers to increase probability of getting the accurate ones for people is I could attach it to detect people's pronouns that have signed up for the pronoun thing. And if they signed up for the pronoun extension, I could have it go like, well, they have she in their pronouns, so we can add the lesbian flag as a possibility. It'd be like, oh, lesbian, bi are more probable in this group versus other ones. But there's a level of I don't get enough subs for that to really to really do a lot. Like, it's something I can put on my list of I might do this in the future kind of things, and I wish I had thought of it sooner kind of thing. But I like to brainstorm and see, like, what things could I do? Like, I've not done anything with the pronouns, but I can detect users' pronouns that if they've signed up for the pronoun extension. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, go to that site. That pronoun. Go to pronoun button is wrong. Pronoun button is grabbing the wrong thing. Give me a second. Pronoun. There, go to that site, and you can set your pronouns for your Twitch chat, and then I can see them next to your name sometimes. Not always, but most of the time I can see them next to your name. Assuming I'm looking at the right window. I tend to look at the wrong window. But if I'm trying to figure out what somebody's pronouns are, I can see them there, which is nice. A lot of y'all have them set up, which is great. But if you don't have them set up, just go to that site, you link it to your Twitch, and then a lot of streamers use this. A lot of streamers have that enabled. A lot of them with on-screen chat, you'll see it. Things like that, you'll see people with pronouns next to their name. That's how they're setting them. It's a useful plugin. Like, obviously, if you're on mobile, you can't have the plugin installed on your end to see it, but everybody else can still see it, whether or not you're on a browser that uses it, so. Because it's just attached to your name. Say it's gotta be the top, right? Eh. It's all good, Mello. Oh, let me collect the coins. Ooh, we got 160 out of the arcade cabinet. That was a good investment. I don't know if they just build up over time, like the longer I don't collect them or something, but that was a very good payout. Okay, this one's being a bit more annoying, so let's grab the soap. Soap! Soap! Woo! I hit the wrong button. Crap. I meant to hit this button, and I hit... Re-add the soap! If you reload the soap, it'll clear all the soap that's sitting there and screw you over. So don't hit the wrong button. That wrong button being L1 or left bumper, depending on what controller you're using. But yeah, don't hit the wrong one. Ugh. Thank you. Okay, so now... let's switch back to this. This one is not wanting to clean as well as it did the other areas. There we go. Spray, spray, spray. Hey, Fox. I promise we weren't talking about you or saying anything bad. What? Dick. What? I said I promise. I don't know why you're concerned, Fox. I clearly said I promised we weren't talking about you or saying anything bad. Do you want me to lie to you, Fox? Do you want me to lie? Is that what you're telling me to do? Got it. Wow, 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 wow. It goes, it goes. We have a little sponsored game down at the bottom. The devs gave me a key. And you're one of them. I don't know which one you are. There's Blaze. That is not a hairstyle I would ever picture on Blaze, but that's Blaze. Where are you at? You're over here. No, that hairstyle fits you. That is a hairstyle I would expect. I wouldn't expect to see you with a skirt, though. I need to buy more outfits. Can we get pants? Still can't afford those pants. I can get skirts. I can get shorts. Okay, cool shoes. Not really. Oh, those are nameplate colors. Okay, I wonder what that was. You could just buy, like, vehicles to float around in. You can buy cars, y'all. Okay, let's grab the ladder. Where are we going with this? Okay. Aha! See, this is what I want. I want to be up here. Excuse me, sir. Oh, we got coins floating. Grab the coin. Out of my way, Fox. Mello, you're in the way. Do 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 do. You know what we haven't done in a while is we haven't played the games for that little overlay. We obviously don't do the cooking one. Cooking one breaks the game, so we won't touch the cooking one. Like, we've learned cooking is broken. Do not do cooking minigame. But... roof knob. But... we haven't been a streamer for a bit. Let's be a streamer. We're gonna be streaming! We're streaming while streaming. Gotta wait for chat to show up. How do we get a message in chat and no viewers yet? I don't really have lore, but go for it, Brodo. At least I wouldn't call anything I have lore. I lost money. What type of lore are we asking? I guess would be the question. Dear streamer, would you like to try our totally authentic mic? It has never been tested before. We can pay you dearly. Worst viewer rate, worst like rate, but gain money. No, thank you. Sounds like it's a bad mic. Like it's a guaranteed bad mic. Oh yeah, so my fur pattern is an ink blot. My persona originally it was based on a Rorschach test, and it was symmetrical, but that was really hard for me to do with the streaming program without way too much work. So I just made it go in one direction. But originally it was a Rorschach test, and it would be mirrored, and then it would slowly change over time. This one I just have it like slowly, kind of randomly migrating around. Same general like process, but many likes, no popularity. Double the light gain, less experience. I'm fine with less experience. I got a donation of 1. But yeah. And I am intrigued by the parenthetical that you posted. Yeah. So my markings migrate the whole time. So sometimes there'll be like nothing on my face at all. My ears might just be black. But yeah, it is a slowly migrating one. Because if you look at the markings, they're wiggling. They're designed to wiggle just a little bit. So if you watch like if you just look at my foot, you can see that they're shaking. Because the markings are meant to be ink. But it's just a Perlin noise texture that I scaled really big and made into a black and white kind of thing. If you read my letter aloud, I'll reward you. 20 likes, 500 money, but it blocks donations. Sure. Pull the lever! Damn it. Pull the lever! Nothing. Chat turns chaotic. 30 likes. Yeah, the markings are set to slowly move around my model. It's something I really like, and I think it sets mine apart. I had to talk to Rahisaurus, the creator of the program, a bit because I was having a lot of issues with it when I did it. But yeah, the original design was symmetrical, split down the center of the nose, but it turned to be really difficult for me to do with the program. Like it was really difficult for me to do with the program without causing myself a lot of issues. It's not that I couldn't do it, but what I would need to do is essentially create 2 textures and mirror them and have my model basically double the pieces that it is now, and I'm not doing that. Like it was like, yeah, no, that would be a horrible idea. So I didn't go that route. Not that it would be bad, it's just like it is a lot more work than I would be willing to put into something that I may have to tweak or alter in the future. So we're just going with ink blots that move across in one direction. Gonna make everybody dizzy. Does it only make me dizzy? Yeah, it only makes me dizzy. It doesn't make anybody else dizzy. I do like that you can do this, though. Oh, I can grab Neku and drop Neku over here. Whoop. And then Neku will pop up somewhere else. Oh, actually, wait. Did I just, like, knock out? I don't think Neku came back. Okay, so if I do that to y'all get, like, dropped off the face of the earth until you talk again. Today I learned. You can do this, though. You can, like, raise up high, go whoop, and then... How we doing on income? We got 2,400. I want one of these. I want a vehicle. I want my own car. Do I need to do things to get the cars, though? No, you can just buy the cars. Okay. You gotta level up cooking to get stuff, though, and that ain't gonna go well. Let's do a street delivery. Street delivery is difficult, but let's do it. Do you get customization? Not when I have it connected to chat like I do, sadly. If it's done via joining rooms by playing it yourself, in theory, yes, but I was having a lot of connection issues doing it that way. Street delivery is fun once you figure out what you're doing, but it is hard. Can't do cooking because that's broken. But we can do this. I like this one. Hey, Vividist. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Brodo. Like I've done what I can with stream avatars to make them as cool as I can. Like if you look, right? Like I gave them a depth, I gave them little things there, but they are just generally a cosmetic more than anything. What do we got? I was just thinking about nothing until you showed up. Wow. I want scenery. I want more scenery. Can I please have, like, backgrounds? I want windows. I've apparently got new greenery. New furniture, new lighting, but I want a new sky. Apparently it costs 700 for this, but I'm gonna grab it. Oh, it doesn't line I have to line it up myself. Great. Can we buy another mechanism? We can soon. I need 250 more. Like, I like the screen companions. I think there's fun to be had with them, but I do think they're underutilized. And that's kind of the thing. Oh yeah, I love having the customizations that I do. And what's cool is people can submit their own. Like if they want me to add a new accessory, I can. I am looking to do more stuff soon involving, like, actual factions and things. Hey, Kayla. I am looking to add new things like factions and all that to my stream. And then that'll unlock faction-specific cosmetics, probably. So if your detectives being in a certain faction, you're able to buy certain items from stream avatars and things like that. Yeah, it's the plan. But I've gotta work on balancing. I've got to work on balancing it, all that stuff. I'm mainly working on it for Clio to hopefully get it sorted out on their stream. But I am the test market for that. I just haven't had the brain power to really, like, deal with, like, sitting down and rip apart. It'll probably take me, like, 4 hours to do, which isn't horrible, but I do not have the brain for it lately. I've been very exhausted. I'm finally getting sleep, but I'm still, like, waking up at 7 in the morning. And I'd like to, you know, stay up till 2 and sleep till 9, rather than fall asleep at 11, wake up at 7. Like, I have hours where I am most efficient, and being up before the sun is not it. Let's go. But yeah, no, it's... Sunset is when I get all my energy. Like, my design brain does really well right as the sun sets. Is usually what I do best. I get a lot of brainstorming. Brainstorming and stuff works really well for me around 7 to 9, which is my afternoon streams. So, like, if you ever hang out in my afternoon streams, you'll see I will actually write down most of my ideas then. But my brain never... This is the thing I've tried to explain to people. I don't dream, so I don't have dreams, right? Like, that is not a thing unless I'm sick. I don't have dreams, I don't have any of that. Because my brain is constantly, like, not, like, I know people use, oh, that's daydreaming. No, I have ideas constantly flowing in and out of my brain. So when I sleep, my brain actually gets to shut off for a bit. Is the best way I can describe it. Let me grab my coins. Oop. I killed somebody. I don't know who I killed. I killed somebody in the overlay. I do like these on-screen companions, but I think they're a hard spot to be because you don't want to have it where the streamer has to pay attention to it, but you also don't want it to be where it's not necessary in the stream. Kind of why I don't like the fishing overlay that a lot of people do. A lot of people for a while did the Twitch fishing overlay. I did it myself. I don't like it. It's too not part of the stream while doing stuff, and I feel like everything should be... I think every bit of your overlay should be incorporated. In some way. Like, in the end, everything in the overlay, games, all of that should feel like it's you. And I don't get that with that fishing one. Even if you could, like, theme it, the overlay weather and all that stuff, like, you can't minimize that. Like, if you could get rid of the entire background on it, maybe. You have an overlay, Kayla, depending on what you're doing. You have an overlay. You usually have, like, a background behind you. That's something. I liked Stream Raiders for a while, but I learned that people would show up to streams where the streamer was doing Stream Raiders and get very pissed off if you did it within like 30 seconds of it being ready if you didn't start it. And they would whine, and it's just like I don't like this. I got more annoyed with randoms that would show up from Stream Raiders than with Stream Raiders itself. And it was just like I got tired of dealing with that. I don't like things that are attracting certain groups. Honestly, it was for a while why I had stopped playing Minecraft. Like, I really enjoyed Minecraft, and streaming, it really annoyed me because I kept getting compared to other creators with the way I build. So it wasn't allowing me to be myself and like, actually create as myself. It wasn't oh, you're inspired by it. It's like, oh, you're building exactly like... It's like, no. No, I'm not. Stop it. And it was just really irritating. And it was like... Or it'd be like, why aren't you playing this? Like, because people are being dicks. Like, I still enjoy the game, but like... The comments you get while streaming can really make or break if you continue to want to stream a game, you know? Like, I got so many comparisons to, oh, you're building like Etho. Like, no, I'm really not. I don't think you're understanding how Etho's building, kind of stuff. And it's just like, I build like me. I genuinely, I build like me. There isn't even a proper comparison that I can think of with any popular creators. And it's just like, I don't know. It pushed me away from playing it for a while. And now my PC is just dying. So. I was talking about Minecraft there, but it was more of a general concept, Cernus, about streaming certain games and how random comments about people being impatient, people expecting you to play a certain way can just make you not want to play anymore. Like, it's happened to me on a few games. It's why I stopped doing Stream Raiders, was the main topic. Because people were very, like, randoms would show up and be very impatient on it and be like, oh, do this. And it's like... I think one of the big things that I will regularly see, though, with a lot of these, like, stream overlay programs and stuff that people are making, and I think this is one of those situations where a lot of games meant for streams are not made by people who stream, and I think that is a problem. One of the big ones that I see, and this is one that I am going to put as a genuine complaint, While I don't think the game is bad, I think it is not designed by people who stream, and there are a lot of flaws in it shows. That being Words on Stream. Words on Stream has a problem. Words on Stream and their other games has a problem. And that problem is you have to open up the website on your end and activate it in order for chat to be able to participate. Every time. Stream games themselves should be able to run as an HTML. They should be an HTML file that you can run locally on your computer, and you can tell it what like you should be able to tell it, hey, access this account and check the chat for these in order to have it go. Is what it should be. It shouldn't be this open up the thing, connect it to your Twitch every time you want to use it, make sure it's logged in. It shouldn't do that. The only group that I've seen do that I can tell is made by streamers is Pixel Party, I believe is the name of it. They're the ones that do the leaf drop and Plinko and things like that. The people who do the leaf drop and stuff. That is an HTML file that you access that remembers your account login. You don't have to log in every time. It's just connected. That the ease of use is so important. I should be able to quickly step away, right? Yeah, Pixel Plush, thank you. They do good stuff, but their stuff is... I think their games are kind of boring, but their integration and the way they've handled it is very good. I also really don't like that they've embedded streams on their thing, that it auto-rotates through their live friends. That feels a little gross to me. I don't like embedded streams that I didn't agree to watch or enable, that it starts playing. I don't like that. I understand that they're trying to help their friends, but it feels gross whenever I go to their page. Like, I've blocked that element from their page, so I don't see it with uBlock. I don't like that they've done that. Like, stream embeds on sites where I am not expecting a stream embed is not something I am a fan of. I think is the better way to look at that. You're watching a streamer play Mario 64, there was a person in chat. Yeah, like, if people are, like... If your title is something like, oh, learning how to play this or whatever, feel free to help, or backseating allowed, totally valid, but typically it's not something people are wanting. People do not want people to backseat. They want to enjoy the game. They want to be a part of it. And it's just like, I know you're trying to, like, help, but I didn't ask. Kind of situation. It's like, I get it. I get wanting to help, I get wanting to be helpful, but yeah. Like, people should enjoy games. There's also that kind of line where people don't realize if somebody goes, oh, what do I do here? Is not them asking chat. If I go chat, what do I do here? That's me asking chat, right? Like, there's a distinct difference. Sometimes it's talking to yourself, talking or thinking out loud, and other times it's asking. But unless it is very, very clear that the streamer is asking for help, don't give it kind of situation in most streams. Like, do not spoil the game unless I very specifically am like, I don't know what to do and I need help. There it goes. The tool wouldn't work. But yeah, like, I get and appreciate people wanting to help when I stream. But a lot of it, too... I think what's interesting, too, if I'm talking about, like, my stream itself, right? It's always funny, because, like, I mean... And I'm not faulting people who try to give advice, but... I don't think people understand, like, how much my brain has run through this. And, like, I'm not... And this is something I always have to remind myself. I'm not nobody when it comes to streams. One, average viewers being over 20 already puts me in the top 1% of people on Twitch. And I need to remember that, right? Like, I'm up there. And I need to remember that. But what's surreal about it is like I was a partner over on Mixer. I'm not nobody. I do know what I'm doing, and I've been at this for a long time. But then I'll get people going, "Oh, well, you don't do this when you're on a stream," or people will go, "Well, that advice is just wrong." It's like, no. Advice isn't advice for streaming. There is no like right or wrong typically. Though I will say I have heard genuinely bad advice, particularly from I am very much remembering the horrible streamer of Ninja. Ninja has given legit bad advice to people, and I hate it. If y'all didn't know, he at one point started a how-to thing, how to be a popular streamer, to which he taught people how to use bots to announce to the streamer when people join the chat directly, and advise people to use that and call them out by name when they join. Like, that was legit advice that he gave. Which is legit bad advice. Like, that is such awful, awful advice. But it shows how out of touch a lot of the bigger names are, right? Yeah, he sadly pops up into my brain every once in a while, due to Fortnite. Yeah, exactly. You will get views, but you will not get views from people who like you. You get views from people who like the attention. It's not healthy. But like here's one of my, yeah, exactly, that's what one of my big things. Yeah, exactly. I want to lurk in a stream to decide if that stream is for me. If you call me out on arrival, I will leave. I will immediately leave if you call me out. Like, I lurk to find out if I like the atmosphere. Yeah, no, if it's people returning to your stream, I can see it a little bit more, but his advice was to call out everybody who joins. Not like regulars, not VIPs, not direct friends, things like that. But even then, I would not, like, even if I saw somebody I knew at the store, I wouldn't, like, wave them down unless they looked at me and we acknowledged each other first. Right? Like, there is a level of acknowledging each other that I feel is important. Let me grab my coins. There we go. Yeah, if somebody does a check-in, that's why the check-ins are there. And that's why some channels even have a silent check-in. So you can go, oh, they've checked in, but they don't want called out. They're just, like, showing that they're there, and then they're lurking. And they don't want called out, which is cool, too. I don't have that. It's not for me, but... Let's see. We could get an upgraded washer soon. Well, we got 1,932. I could get just a stronger washer. I'm gonna buy it. And then I should be able to go to my old one. And I can sell that and sell that. And then we go down here. And I don't care about the turbo nozzles, but I do care about the extension. I'd like to get the extensions. Okay, so now we've got a new one. Which should be more powerful. Yeah, one channel point, or even I would say anything up to 30. I think once you go beyond 30 for a check-in, you've made it too expensive. Because 30 is about what you get when you show up to a stream. You get 300 when you first follow, but I feel like any more than 30 and you've gone way too high on the price. Did I not buy a longer extension than that? What happened? Am I wrong? I thought I bought... Yeah, I bought that. It's not in my tools. It's legit not in my extensions. I'm gonna sell that one and buy that one, I guess. Yeah, oh, I was also missing this. It was giving me this instead of this. Do I have to have the weaker ones? Is that a bug? No, it's literally only giving me those two. The hell? Oh, okay. I was using, it was giving me the old one. That's why. Okay. Figured it out. There we go. Double extension. Oh, it's so much stronger than the last one. Let's go. But yeah, I don't necessarily mind if, like, seeing I think it would be interesting if it was the active chatters list, because I think people like to know when they're being counted properly as a viewer. I could see that working, but I have a big opposition to a lot of features that people will use. I don't like when people have exclamation follow age in their chat. That bugs me. I don't like when people have their view counts on screen. They're like things like that. I don't like that. I don't like having those very, very specific numbers like up and listed. I think it puts too much of an emphasis on some of it. I'm not a fan of on-screen chat, especially for larger streams. And people will disagree with me on this one a lot, but I really don't like on-screen chat because it's a security risk. I can say it's fine if you do an on-screen chat and say maybe all the viewers or whatever on it are, like, everybody on it maybe has a watch time of, like, 12 hours before that they'll show up on the on-screen chat. I think is fine, but I hate it. I hate on-screen chat as a general concept because it's a security risk. Because what if somebody says something offensive on your stream? Do you really want that showing if the mods aren't there fast enough to get rid of it? And, like, I've seen this especially on bigger channels. Like, I watch some channels as a regular thing, and they'll have on-screen chat VODs that they'll have edited down for their stream, but they'll miss somebody in their chat saying slurs that got through, and it's just in the VOD. And it's like, there is such a risk with that. There is such a risk when you have things like that. Like, I think it is important. I think the one thing you should do is, I think any on-screen chat, one, you can make it a sub-only perk. You can make it a sub-only perk as one thing. A sub-only sub show up on the on-screen chat is one option. I think there is also options like only people who have watched for more than 12 hours. One of the examples is during my starting soon screen, right? During my starting soon, if you've ever been to my early starting soon screens, every message posted in chat does scroll by. I do have an on-screen chat for that. They will scroll by as a feature. However, it only grabs people who have watched, I think, more than 6 hours or 12 hours of my stream. If you have less than that, it does not show the messages at all. You just don't show. And it's a way that I know that the only people that are going to be on there are people who have been here a bunch. They're not people who are randomly coming by to troll. It's a safer method, but you've really got to consider, like, there's some things there. I've given advice to people that one of the things, I tend to not raid people who have their streams in follower-only mode. And I've had so many people argue with me saying that they do that for security purposes. And it's like, but what's the security there? What's, like, this is a genuine question. What security do you get by being in follower-only mode? Because, can somebody explain that to me? Like, what advantage do you get there? Especially when a lot of these channels do follower-only mode but then also have follow alerts on with name. They're not anonymous. They're not off. Like, I don't get the security gain that you get from that versus using the like built-in follower verification, things like that. Yeah, like I want to get a feel for the community before I decide to follow. I want to know, will the streamer respond to my messages? Like, or am I nobody because they don't know me? Does the streamer care about new people, or does the streamer only care about followers? Because a lot of it looks like they're after inflating their follower count. When I see a follower only, a lot of times it looks like they're just after follows and not actually after communication. And then it doesn't tell you how long you have to be following before you can chat until after you followed. So sometimes you'll go to a streamer's chat and it'll be like, oh, you have to be following for 30 minutes before you can chat. And it's just like, I can't even say hi after they've greeted me or thanked me for the follow. I don't get to participate. Like, it sucks. And I see it so often. And it's like, I understand wanting to be secure, but what I would advise people do, go into your security, your moderation settings, right? Go into the moderation settings. And in your moderation settings, you can set it to be, okay, followers have to have a verified phone number if their account is under 3 months old. I have that enabled, or I have a month enabled, right? If you don't have a phone number attached to your account, you can't follow me. Like, that is one of my things. If you do not have a phone number verified to your account, you can't chat or you can't drop a follow, right? That's my follower verification. If your account is under like a month or 3 months old. Which is not asking a lot, right? That's not asking a lot. And most people have an account that's older than that anyway. But it stops me from getting troll follows, right? It stops me from getting a troll follow. Or people with offensive names, because they're not going to link it to their phone number, right? Like, that already is a huge safety thing, and it doesn't make people feel unwelcome. Which is how I feel like follower-only chat does. It makes people feel unwelcome. I have it set so that way, if your account is, I think, less than 6 months old and you don't have a verified email, you can't chat. 6 months, no verified email, I think is more than valid. You should verify your email. The fact that you haven't verified your email is actually a concerning thing to me. Why have you not verified your email address, right? But it's a good way to stop a lot of people from leaving hate comments, things like that, because if their account has lasted more than 6 months, they're probably not an account that exists simply to leave hate comments unless they've been hacked. It gets rid of so many of the chat bots that come by. Which, granted, most of the chat bots that come by that you see advertising, like stream follows, are usually people who have tried to get their own view bots. Like, account selling view bots are typically people who fell for the buy viewers. So never pity reporting them. But yeah, it's just the situation of like, I get it. Hey, folksy. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. You should, but like, you should just make sure that people are able to chat, right? Like, I feel like that's such an important thing, especially like raiders. Like, I've seen channels make a habit of, oh, I've been raided. Let me turn off follower only mode for a bit. And it's like, why do you have it on if you're just going to turn it off? Like, clearly it's not there for security then, right? Like, if you're willing to drop that. Hey, Amaru. But like, don't have the only. I will put an exception here. Follower only mode does have an acceptable moment for very, very large streams. Very, very large streams, and this is not typical. This is not typical. Very, very large streamers, and I am talking 70 plus, so partner level streamers. I can understand having follower only mode, but only if you have 0 mods present. As soon as a mod shows up, that mode should be off. As soon as a mod shows up, turn off follower only mode. Like, I think there are moments where follower only mode is fine, but if you've got a mod present, you should not have follower only mode on. It just keeps people away. It keeps people from enjoying your stream. It keeps people from feeling like that they're welcome. But I've had people argue with me that if they aren't willing to wait those 10 minutes, then they shouldn't be watching me. And it's like, that's fine if you feel that way, but you are going to lose a lot of potential viewers, and I don't think you get to complain about low view counts at that point. Because the people who will be complaining about not growing are the same people who have argued with me that, well, I'm in follower only mode for security. It's like, why not use the security methods that are provided? Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, follower only mode is one of the quickest ways to have people not hang out in your stream. To me, it reads as I want to inflate my follower count and not actually gain a community. And it's sad. I also wonder about those streams, how much like if you were to actually look at their analytics for follower count, I wonder how many follows and unfollows you would see on it. Like, genuinely, I'm not trying to say this to be mean, but like, I wonder if you were to actually look at their analytics, how many follows do they get? How many unfollows do they get? Like, oh yeah, 100%. Like, followers, I get followers from, like, some people will, like, test the waters on streamers I've seen. Like, they'll come to a stream and they'll go, what's your pronouns? Will be their little, like, as a thing, if it's not clearly posted somewhere. And they'll ask the streamer what the pronouns are before following. Just as that kind of, like, it's a little simple test to go, are you safe for me? Like, it's just people wanting to know if a stream is safe. Is it welcoming? Are they allowed there kind of thing, you know? And it's such a small thing, but just letting people chat for a bit. But no, I got blocked by one of the main people fairly recently that argued that follower only mode was for safety. And it's like, it's not adding anything safe. Like, what safety? Because I am still looking for it. I am still aggressively looking for someone to explain to me how follower-only mode is safer. And I've been given reasons, but they're reasons that can also be handled with chatter verification. And it usually comes down to, oh, because people who are there to harass me won't wait 10 minutes. And it's like, could just verify the phone number. If the account exists to harass people, they're not going to be able to dodge it. Like, but no, I've received just a handful of people will get very angry when you go, follower only mode is one of the worst things you can do to try and grow. It's not good. Yeah, like, I can see if there's like hate raids going around, but again though, this is kind of the thing, folksy. If there are hate raids going around, just turning on phone number verification for accounts that are less than 3 months old would cover that. Like, that would cover it. People are not going to hate raid if they have follower only thing. You could also, like, limit your raids to at least be specifically only your follower. Like, just use the other verification methods that already exist. Hey, Ash. Oh, yeah, no, that's the thing, Like, my follower, like, I know my follower count's weird, right? Like, we can look at mine for an example. I have almost 6,000 followers. 3,000 of those not 3,000, about 2,500 of those followers are from 12 years ago. Well, more like, yeah, no, about 10 years ago. They're from 10 years ago. They don't know who I am. They don't know who I am. Yeah, that's called shield mode, Fox. When those situations happen, you can toggle that. You click a little shield. Like, right, for me, it is right below my chat. You click that little button, and it toggles it over, and they're gone. It clears chat. It'll clear chat. It'll lock it down to whatever you've set it to. I can usually set it for, like, sub only. I can restrict to people who've only been following for so long. All of it. It's all there. They've actually done a good job with adding security stuff, and people just don't want to use it. I've never had to use it myself, but yeah, follower-only mode is not useful, and I understand why people used to do it. I understand why people used to do it 4+ years ago. But it's also kind of like sub-only mode, right? Sub-only mode is something that should only exist for major lockdown purposes. Not for a regular thing. Sub-only mode to me is a chat is on lockdown because of problematic behavior. And we need to handle that, and we know the subs are fine. But it should not be a standard. I've only come across it a few times. And the one time I came across it in a chat I was already actually subbed in, I was just like, "Hey, you know you're in sub-only mode?" And they go, "Oh shit, what?" And panicked. And it's like, yeah, they didn't mean to be in it. But nobody else realized they were in it. And it's like, yeah. But like, it's very much a safety setting. It's not meant to be a default. But I think that's kind of the thing is, like, I do, like, no, my numbers aren't where they used to be, and that's mainly because of visibility.
For a while. Should we take a break?
Probably, Mari, but I don't think I'm going to. But, like, or another one, and I know this isn't for everybody because it takes time to set up, but I don't think there is a point in using the stream manager. Or the ad manager for streams. I think it's more trouble than it's worth. And the bonus, like, I make $10 to $15 a month off of ads when I run them manually. If I had the manager on, I could make maybe 20. Just run them manually. Don't interrupt what you're doing. Take a break when you can. You don't need to cause yourself a big problem by interrupting your stream. There are so many streams I've gone to where where I used to be talking to the streamer. This is before I got Twitch Turbo, because it drove me nuts not having it at this point, because it happened too often. People would have automatic ads on. I'd be talking to the streamer would be directly addressing me, and then an ad would pop up. And it's just like, yeah, no, this isn't worth it. I understand wanting to run ads and having them automated to turn them off for people, but it's not good. I understand doing it if you're forgetful. I set my TTS to go, hey, it's been 60 minutes since you ran ads. You should run ads. And I think that's a lot more viable. It's a lot better of a reminder to run them so that way you can stop on your own time rather than the stream being interrupted. And like I said, I get why people do automated. A lot of people may not know how to set the timer. I literally set mine, oh, ads just ran, or I'm running ads for 3 minutes, and at the same time as I trigger the run ads for 3 minutes, I basically start a 63-minute cooldown to run ads. And to have my TDS go, hey, you should run ads. It's like, yes, I probably should. And then it happens right on every time, and I'm good to go, right? Manual ads on. I've never heard of that issue at all, Brodo. I have honestly never heard of that issue. The only time I would have heard of that happening was there were people that had it set up so that it would still running ads or whatever, is because they didn't have the box checked for disable pre-rolls. which you've got to make sure that is checked in your settings. Because I have seen people not have that set, which is a bit of a problem. Where am I looking? What's not clean? What do you mean this section isn't clean? Ah. There we go. Doo-doo-doo. Ugh. All right, let's stop by our home base. It's been a while since we've been there. Let's collect our coins down below. Oop, I killed Ash. I'm sorry, Ash. I didn't mean to throw you below the floor. If I walk here long enough, maybe the jobs will finish themselves. Yep, now you're back. Yeah, if I drop you too low, like if I were to take like Folksy here, right? Here's Folksy. And if I'm like, hey, there's Folksy, and I just drop Folksy off the face of the earth, now Folksy's gone. We're free. We can do whatever we want without Folksy here. And let's add a vending machine over here. There's also pets. We should save up for a pet. We could get a little robot drone. If you save up 4,500, we can get a red panda. Okay. What are we looking at on our map? We've done quite a few areas. What do we got here, though? A shooting gallery. Doesn't look too complicated, hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, more coins. Get out of my way. I feel like I need to buy more cars just so y'all wander further. Well, I think there is the option, Kayla, of you doing videos as you are, and then taking moments to step away and go, like, do the streaming as you are, do the videos as you are, but maybe do commentary over VODs and recording the gameplay as a separate footage from your voice. Like, just separating the sources, right? And then you can... If you separate the sources, you can just record the gameplay through it, and then you can do that for your footage for editing, and that would give you more time for both. Ah, okay. So you're already doing that. That works. But yeah, it makes it a little easier if you're somebody who wants to do that. I don't know. I'm not personally a fan of Let's Plays or things like that for a lot of things. It's always a weird balance. I used to watch a lot of Let's Plays, but then I realized I just wanted to play the games. And I think Let's Play culture itself is dead. And I know obviously you're not doing Let's Play stuff, but it's still kind of along those same lines. The only ones that really tend to like keep my attention are like Any Austin's. Any Austin's videos are good, where they're doing something weird and niche specifically about the game. Or Austin Eruption, oddly both Austins, who is like doing a batch of a whole bunch of older ones. I really like Nitro Rad, though Nitro Rad hasn't really put out anything in a while. I really like Nitro Rad's method of doing videos and stuff. But it's a very odd balance when it comes to a lot of Thanks. I think one of the big things when it comes to like mini ninjas and having watched you play it is the gameplay looks great, but I cannot get over what is inherently racist about that game. Obviously, it's a product of its time, but the racism in it is very jarring for me. Like, I don't think I could play that. Fake Asian accents will drive me up the wall on any game, any media in general. It's hard for me to ignore. Like, even if it's a product of its time, my brain goes, Like, I was watching a video by Memoria. Mention text-to-speech options for streamers. I just recommend Mellow with that. I just recommend using Mix It Up. Mix It Up has a bunch of text-to-speech options built into it. You can just look into most of those are good. I just would generally say avoid TTS Monster, which you can connect to its API. Avoid TTS Monster. TTS Monster can go shove a stick up it. Yeah. That was something that actually, so very recently, Kayla, there was, I watched a video by Memoria. If you've never watched Memoria, she does amazing videos. But she was playing a Barbie game, and there was a character with a very thick, fake Chinese accent in it. And just, she had this moment of like stopping, looked at the camera, and then as she looked at the camera, it just pulls up the IMDb for the game and shows that there's no there's no face to go along with the name, but it is a very generic white person name, and it's just kind of this like it's obviously it's an old like PC Barbie game from the 90s, but it's just like a And like she does pretty good like calling out things. Like she did one that was kind of a reference to a guy who had passed, and she didn't mention anything in the video, but she has a pinned comment at the top of the video going, "I am aware and I understand with the comments that there are a lot of concerns over things that would be considered and are racist and things like that. Obviously these are definitely a product of the time and the creator and things like that, but I didn't feel proper calling it out directly in the video, given that I was doing a kind of thing and had communicated with the family over this. The family also understands that some of these things are problematic and things like that, and would likely not have been made if the game were made today, kind of situation. And she handles it really well, and it's just like, yeah. I think it's important to call out racism in games when you see it. Like, intended or not, it's one of those things where you really can't just ignore that. Right? Like, you can't just pretend it doesn't exist. And I think the fact that a lot of people pretend these things don't exist is where we get into these spots. It's like, yeah, like, it was a product of its time. It was still racist and is racist, but it is also to sadly note that society was just cool with the racism then, in some capacity, and it shouldn't have happened. I think one of the big things that we have an advantage of nowadays, at least with modern things being done, is people can call out that racism more directly. And this is something I talked to Kayla about with Mini Ninjas, right? Mini Ninjas would not have gotten away with the racist things it did now because social media exists and people can call it out directly. The only people that could have called it out during development were people on staff. But people could have called it out very early on for Mini Ninjas, because Mini Ninjas was a PS3 title, where we still weren't fully into the patching and updating and things. It's like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's kind of like the situation with watching like old Looney Tunes and Tex Avery stuff, right? Those cartoons typically have a thing at the beginning saying, hey, these are unaltered from their time. We understand that there are problematic things in these, but it is important that we show things as they were from a historical context, and we do not ignore what existed in those things. And it is important to go, yeah, this was kind of screwed up. And I think that I think it's important to note those things, right? I mean, and then a lot of people nowadays will call stuff like that censorship. I think one of the good references that I can do in in Katamari. Katamari has a thing that they have since changed now. There was no harm intended by what they did in the older Katamaris, but they changed the character's name. Specifically, that character is Columbo. The character named Columbo in Katamari, in Japan is known. Well, in Japan, was also Columbo, but the spelling of it was too close to what would be a slur if you slightly wrote it wrong. So they've renamed the character. It doesn't change anything. They've since renamed the character. The old games still have what it had, but they've renamed the character. And it's like, hey, we just wanted to make this less problematic. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change what was there. They just accidentally had something, they didn't even this is important to note, they didn't have something racist in it. It was just too close to something that was. I think another good comparison to this would be like Minecraft floor tile. Not the floor tile, but the tiles, the glazed terracotta, right? They changed the glazed terracotta texture on some of them because, oh, we missed the fact that people could make a swastika with this. And like, yeah, we're removing that. It's like, yeah. Like, hey, we noticed an issue and we're changing it. And then people get bent out of shape. Like, it was fine. Like, no. We've opted to do a thing to make it better. But that's part of social media, being able to comment on these things, right? And we didn't have that with a lot of PS3 titles. Post PS3, we 100% had more interaction. Late PS3, we had a lot more social media stuff critiquing these things, right? Yeah, I do think there is a thing with words being used that should probably be censored in things with being rewatched, like Tidy's mentioning there. There are certain words that at least should be beeped out or silenced in the video footage that I think should be there. I don't think you should remove it from, say, libraries and classic recordings, but any like modern airings and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna censor this out and things like that, right? I think there are limits, and it's like, oh, it's censorship. Yeah, but why do you want the uncensored version? Can also be asked with some things too, and there's questions. It can be a delicate topic. Let me get more coins. Give me my coin. Out of my way. Should we get another? I think we should get another. I want to get a pet, but I also think we should get another train car really bad. So I'm gonna grab this one. There we go. We've basically hidden y'all from we've hidden y'all from the stream avatars for the most part, but it is a sponsor stream, but I wanna do at least give Nano neighbors the attention it deserves. I could probably I know there's settings for it, but I don't know if I can make you smaller. Oh, I can. Look at that. It's gonna be harder to click on things, but I could do that. But no, back to the other topic though. I think with streams, like it's very hard to say that there's like bad advice, right? I think the problem with that though is people missing it, or like people not being aware it's in there and then watching it with their kids and then going, oh no, now I have to have a conversation, can also be an issue there if they weren't aware that that was in it as well, you know? So I think censoring it can be important when it comes to stuff like that. Like, you very much have to be aware of those issues when they're going to occur. Yeah, but if you don't catch the very beginning of a show, that warning's not going to mean much. Like, if you tune in and it's like 5 minutes in, you might still watch it, right? So I think there's easy ways to miss those things that can happen. Like, yeah, if you were streaming the show, that'd be one thing, but you got to remember a lot of people do still watch things via TV. I think there is an interesting advantage, though, with a lot of older stuff that might be like in 4:3 ratio, right? Because in theory, with 4:3 ratio stuff, you could spend the time to actually make it so you could spend the time to make it so, like, on the side of the screen, it could pop up and go, hey, offensive language incoming in, and just have a little countdown on the side of the screen in that empty area. You could do that. I don't think a lot of people utilize the space they have in the most fun ways that they could. Like, I see a lot of people that only play retro games. Could you imagine streaming in a 4:3 resolution instead of 1080? And, like, pushing that 4:3 concept and, like, going all the way all out with that? Like, you could do it, right? Like, there's options, and I think that's one of those things that really gets me with streams. I think, and, like, just going back to this, I think people really underutilize the medium they're in, right? You are a streamer, you are live. Do the most fun things you can with the fact you're live. It has always been, like, my thing. How much interaction can I get out of the stream? Because that's why I'm here. Mixer, well, Beam cemented that in my mind before it even became Mixer. Like, this is about interacting with y'all and creating as much interactivity as I can. And that was before Streamloots existed, where I was able to do things that way, like all of it, right? I wanted to find as many ways as I could make my stream fully interactive and do things that no one else has done. And I've done that. I think I have one of the most interactive streams there is, especially at this scale that I'm at. I don't think there's a single person who is more interactive than my stream is in my viewer range, right? And I am proud of that. I work hard to make sure my stream is interactive as I can. Streaming is an art, and it should be treated as such. And I don't think a lot of people realize that, and that's something that will kill me. A lot of people don't treat it like art, but a lot of people don't treat drawing like art. A lot of people don't treat writing like art. But, like, live streams are live streams. YouTube videos are YouTube videos. One of the things I've said a lot of times, and it's something that kills me, is a lot of people will stream, but they ignore chat. And it's like, if you're not going to talk to chat, don't be live. Yeah, if you're not going to talk to chat, don't be live. Like, do YouTube. If you are not there for the live part, do YouTube. And, like, obviously there's some exceptions, like when you're doing collab events, it can be very hard to interact with chat, and it's more chat just getting to view along. But that's also part of why I don't do a lot of group ones, because I'm here for chat. I want to do collab streams, but I have to limit myself to one other person, or I will get mentally overwhelmed typically. And I want it to be somebody who understands that I am streaming and is willing to, like, every, say, 15 minutes stop and talk to our own chat, you know? Because we should always be respecting our chats. Yeah, no, you're, like... YouTube videos are mainly about what's in the video. This is the thing. YouTube videos are mainly about what's in the video. Live streams are about the streamer. Typically. Unless you're a speedrunner. Speedrunners are a different category. I'm not counting speedrunners in this. But, like, it's about the personality of the person streaming. And it's about, like, what type of person they are. Like, obviously, the YouTube videos are going to be affected by the personality of the person making the videos and things like that. But generally speaking, the information I get doesn't need to be from that person if I'm getting information from the video. It could be anybody's channel. I don't have to be connected to the person making the video. Which feels a little cold, but like, part of that is like on bigger channels, a lot of times you don't even know who the editor is on the video anymore. Like, a lot of times you do not know who the editor is. And that isn't to say that it's bad that you don't know who, but like, in the end, does the editor matter for a lot of YouTubers you watch? And that, I think, is a worthwhile question of it all. Like, do I need to know who edited the video? I think every person who has an editor, though, I think the moment any video is more than you, you should have a credits. Your YouTube video should have credits. And I hate that, for some reason, the idea of putting credits is somehow not a thing. If you are not the only person working on a YouTube video, credits. Put credits on at the end of the video. And I'm not talking Patreon credits. I am talking, these are the people who worked on it. Even if it's just 2 names, credits. Not in the comment section. Not in your video description. Actual credits. Because everybody deserves to be respected. But like, well, a lot of them are freelance. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of them are freelance, which means you should definitely be shouting them out. Yeah. Sloy is very adamant about making sure everybody gets credit for everything they do. Sloy is very, very adamant about that. Sloy is good people. But Sloy is very, very adamant that people get proper credit on things. And oh, hey, it's the Helter Skelter from... This is the same fairground from before. Oh, that's cute. Sorry, just realized. Do-do-do-do. But yeah, it's very much one of those things where, like, I know I'm not, like, the biggest number person, but I was talking about this earlier, well, not earlier, but last night, because somebody I follow was talking about how they were down about their numbers, and they feel like their follower count doesn't sync up with things, and they just kind of venting, and it's just one of those, like, I definitely relate to that. Like, my numbers feel out of sorts. My numbers don't match up. But it's like, I basically got a jump start of a couple thousand on my follower count when I came back over. And it's like, yeah, a lot of those numbers aren't there. I could have made a new account. Don't want to. Same name. Never changed anything. Didn't really have a point to make a new one. I think there's also, like, when it comes to YouTube videos, like, the main things I used to watch was Let's Plays, and they'd be long series, right? And Let's Play culture has kind of died. People don't do Let's Plays anymore. That's not a... You get one episode, and that's usually at maybe 2. And it's a lot of people checking out an indie game and doing what they get in that little bit, which is fine. I mean, I say this as somebody who streams and does the same thing, right? The only Let's Play you really get are sandbox games, which is going to be your, like, Minecraft, right? Like, because Minecraft is perfect for it because the experience is different for everybody playing. But most games are going to be that same thing. And I get it, but it's sad. While true, Kayla, I think the thing with that is though, like when I watch a video, I'm typically watching it and then waiting for the next episode. I don't want to binge it. I'm not a person who binges. So it very much changes who the audience is, right? The problem is, if you want the younger audience, you have to have more short form, fast paced stuff, which meh. And the younger audience is where you get the growth from. Which is part of what I think is keeping me away. Though I do have a decent younger audience. This is the funny thing. Like, I have a decent sized younger audience. Most of my audience is full adulthood, etc., etc. But, like, I do have a considerable audience that is around 15. Which is fine. I don't do a lot of adult content or anything like that, so it's not a huge issue for me, but it can definitely be not for everyone, right? I'm a hit with the autistic crowd. I say that as a joke, but how many people in my chat are autistic or have ADHD? If you're lurking, I'm calling you out. Do you have ADHD or autism? Chat? Doesn't even have to be diagnosed. If you believe you have it. This is my point. But it's one of those things where, like... And that's one of those things, like, yes, I have a younger crowd, but I typically have a younger crowd, but I think the main thing is, like, as long as everybody's being respectful, and I've had to, on many occasions with younger crowd, I had to go, hey, not cool, if you want to stay, don't do that, kind of stuff, right? But I think there's a lot of learning experience. Like, the number of people I've had to explain to that are definitely younger that have gone, oh, and I'm going to use this as an example, oh, so-and-so's live, I'm going to go. Like, don't do that. I've had people before, during a Cleo stream with problems happening, summon me over there, and it's like, if I need summoned, I will be summoned. I will not be summoned by chat. Like, I will be summoned through the correct routes if needed. Don't. But it's people who are younger who think they're helping, and it's like, I appreciate you wanting to help, but don't do that. You know? And it's just, it happens. It happens a lot. But people got to learn at some point. I got pissed off the other day. I got pissed off specifically. I think it was it yesterday? Was it yesterday that the Vampires SMP group did Clock Tower? Basically, near the end, people kept trying to shout out channels to raid when Cleo was trying to decide who to raid. And it basically came down to me going, chat, knock it off, in all caps. Because they kept doing it, and I was timing people out. Like, don't do that? Ever? But yeah, I was just like, no. Knock it off. Yeah, they were good for almost all of the stream, and then at the very end... It's like, raid this person. Like, that is not how raids work. Most streamers, one, don't want you suggesting who to raid. Second, most streamers don't want to find out that you suggested them for someone to raid. Like, a lot of streamers would be pissed off if they found out you tried to promo them during someone else's stream when they weren't asking. I assure you. Like, if somebody's asking for who to raid and goes, hey, chat, who should I raid? That's one thing. If a streamer didn't ask and somebody finds out that you suggested them, they're going to be pissed. Like, that streamer did not ask. Like, I know I've been suggested a few times for, like, Doc M to raid, right? Doc's been looking for people, and, like, people have suggested me. Cool. Doc was asking. If Doc didn't ask, though, you don't suggest me, kind of thing, right? Like, don't do that. Only do it if the streamer goes, chat, who should I raid? Not, who do I raid? They specifically have to go, chat, who do I raid? But yeah, don't talk about other streamers is common sense to streamers, but a lot of people as viewers don't seem to get that right away. And it's like, no, you don't do that unless it has been specifically brought up. Do not. It's extremely disrespectful. But like a lot of it for me, it's like, all right, you're getting timed out. What I always find funny in Cleo's chat is the people who get very angry that their message gets deleted. And it's like, did you read the rules? I just want to know why my message got deleted. Did you read the rules? Yes. Well, then you know why it got deleted. And then they'll come back to me. They're sorry, I missed the part about no caps. Like, so you didn't read the rules? What the hell? People like to lie and say they've read the rules in Cleo's chat. What am I missing up there? Ah. Got it. Ha! Okay, I like that. Is it gonna go back down? Do I gotta hit the target again? Nope. Oh, yep. There it goes. Yeah, it's all good, Kayla. I don't have a lot of commentary on it, but it is all good. I hate... Oh, yeah. Can I talk about this? Somebody suggested me the other day that I try multi-streaming to YouTube. No! Fuck no. I do need to cover that. Fuck no. I will not multi-stream to YouTube ever. TikTok does better live streams than YouTube. And I mean this. And you're like, what do you mean? No, you do not understand. So one of my favorite examples is, so I am a mod. This is the thing. I am a moderator of Hermitcraft Recap. I am a moderator on Hermitcraft Recap's YouTube channel. You know why? You want to know why? Sloyd jokingly was going to ban me and misclicked. I got made a mod as the result of an attempt to ban. That should not be possible on any site. Both ban and mod should require verification and not be anywhere near each other. They are right next to each other. They are literally adjacent to each other, Asmodai. They are side by side. But the other thing that will forever bug me, so comments are deleted immediately. Like if you delete a comment, the comment is deleted immediately, right? We all know, like, okay, we deleted a YouTube comment, that comment is gone, right? Like that's valid. VOD comments, not so much. VOD comments may take up to 2 weeks to actually disappear on YouTube. The live chat log may take up to 2 weeks for that message to disappear. That is in their terms. 2 weeks! There's the like, I won't touch YouTube. YouTube does not care about. This is the thing. YouTube does not care about the people who make anything on their platform being safe, being clean, anything. Like, YouTube does not care about the people making the videos at all. They care about the people paying for ads, and that's it. More comments, more things like that means they can sell more ads. That's all it comes down to. It's the same reason Twitter is the way it is. Oh, yeah. So that is still actually the case, Snow. Only the account owner can delete comments. Or ban, I'm sorry. Only the account owner can actually ban people. Moderators can delete comments. They end up going to a held for review section. They go into a held for review section. But they aren't visible to chat. So mods can delete comments, but they can't actually ban the person. Which means the person can spam comments again and again and again. But they cannot actually ban the person. Okay, I'm appreciating this. This is the church from the first game right here. This is the church. This is the church that Cleo and I collabed on. But yeah, YouTube does not care about creators. It's a really, really sad thing. But yeah, that temple was in the first one. I don't remember this. That might have been DLC. There's the volcano. I don't know what that is. That's not the... That is the same plane that you have to clean. That's the jet plane. But yeah, YouTube does not care about most 99.999% of their creators. Cat. 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 Yeah. It's kind of one of those things where when I see people doing like TikTok live streams and they don't talk to the TikTok chat that pops up and things like that, or their TikTok stream just says responding to chat over on purple site and things like that, it's like, don't multi-stream. I get it that you're more likely and more responsive to the one, but you need to set your screen up in a way that you can see both chats and you can interact with both. My streams, when I did multi-streaming to TikTok, mine would say like there's more interaction on TikTok or over on Twitch. Like there's more interaction, but that doesn't mean I won't respond to your chat. I'll still talk to you, but there's more interaction and a whole bunch of ways to actually take part in my stream over here. But don't just say, I'm not talking over here. And it's like, then don't do it. Now, granted, I don't have any faith in my TikTok numbers growing. I don't have any desire to. Especially with the U.S. government doing what U.S. government is doing. But that is a separate conversation. And a more stressful one. Oh, nice, Kayla. That's good. I'm glad you managed to get a new one that actually is less shit. I'm glad the Logitech cameras went down in price again, because God, those spiked way up. And then went back down. But those used to be like, you're like, oh, it's $30. Then it's like, oh, it's $80. Oh, it's back down to 40. Like, what? You realize that streamers wanted your camera, and they're like, oh, we're the standard now. Yeah, C920 series in general. Oh, because the order of the, yeah. Oh, I haven't actually claimed it a bit. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the money is cumulative. That's actually really cool. So, like, nothing's being missed by me not claiming immediately. So we don't need to actually rush on that. Let's get... I'm gonna get a red panda. There we go. We got a red panda. Oh God, Kayla. The one thing I will say that you're going to have to deal with that new camera is making sure that the software does not have autofocus and things like that on, or you're going to have problems. So just make sure you go into the camera settings and actually disable autofocus on the camera as a whole to make sure that it doesn't screw with you. Because a lot of people forget to turn off autofocus on their webcam. And then it's like, oh, look, I held the thing up to the camera. Focus, focus. And like, just turn it off. Find the best spot. Be good with it. Okay. There's so many little things going on here. Woo, 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 woo. One really big quality of life thing they did in PowerWash, by the way, that many of you may not be aware of, they actually did one like big quality of life thing in this update. And it's that if you're playing multiplayer, you both get the completed mission. You don't have to play it again on your own. If you join somebody who's playing it, it will complete the mission for both of you. I don't know how it does if you haven't unlocked the mission yet. Like, I don't know if somebody were to join me here who hasn't been this far. I don't know if it would count the mission as complete for them. But I know if you both have it unlocked, it counts as completing it. Because I got to make progress when I was helping Lee. Because I hadn't done the one house yet that Lee did. And then my save had it done. It's like, oh, thank God. Because that happened to me when I was playing with Cleo a while back. Odd, Kayla. I don't know. I don't know. Also, I'm gonna do something really weird here, but it's funny because I noticed I know what's happening. So, hey, y'all, if you're watching from Cleo's stream, from Cleo's side, waiting for Cleo to go live, come over and say hi. Drop a follow. I'd appreciate it. You can hang out here. We'll raid over there when we're done with this level. No, so whenever Cleo's about to go live, there's a spike in my views, and I'm aware of it. So I know when people are over there.
It's in our moments of decision that destiny is shaped.
For those who do not know, Zombie Cleo is my partner and has been for over 5 years now. I think it's over 5 years. I think it's been over 5 years. I don't have the exact date. It's been around 5 years, plus or minus 6 months. I don't know. I don't do dates very well, like time of year. But yeah. Ah, I get that, Kayla. It really does. It really does. It was, I mean, it's however long I've been back on this site, but like with a 6-month gap, right? Because Cleo and I got together in March, I want to say, maybe May. March or May. One of the M months. And it was after I had switched over here because of Mixer shutting down. So I don't know the exact time frame of all that, but 5 years is a long time. Yeah, that is on the list, but sadly right now for me, a new computer is a bit more important than a plane ticket. Because one of them involves me being able to get funding for the other. For those who don't know, if you want to help me out, we have a little fun thing for a new computer on Throne, which people keep anonymously donating to. None of y'all keep putting your name on it. I don't know who to thank, bullies. But I've got a donation thing for $2,000 set up there that I'm trying to collect to get towards a new computer. And then on my own, I've got another 900 saved up for myself. Thank you, Ghoul. And I do appreciate that. But most people are not signing it. But yeah, no, I'm saving up for a new computer. I am getting a pre-built. Judge me if you want. I do not want to deal with the stress of having to make one myself and assemble the parts. It stresses me out the hell out. But I will do price comparisons to see how much I'd be losing going through different groups and blah, blah, blah. Checking the parts. Things like that. The reason I need a new computer, this computer is Frankensteined. But basically the only thing that is original on this computer at this point, the only thing that is original to this computer at this point is the motherboard, and the motherboard is going on 9 years. Everything else has been Frankenstein from it. And I'll be like salvaging some hard drives out of it, things like that. But yeah, it's a 9-year-old. It is a 9-year-old computer when it comes down to it. And it's finally dying. Like it is dying. And what I mean by dying, I tried to run an emulator. I tried to run a 3DS emulator the other day. Anybody who tuned into this, I tried to run a 3DS emulator the other day. And my stream just shat itself. It was awful. And it was like, what? Why? I rebooted my computer, it ran fine, but basically if my computer runs too long, I can't run a 3DS emulator. It was abysmal. Like I would drop everything, like all my frames would just be gone. And it's like, okay. So, yeah, it's time. It'll also be nice to just like fully get a new computer, like for everything. Like fully reformatted, fully like cleaning off all of the bloat, emptying out the registry, not doing restore points, just like starting from the ground up on it. I'll be able to transfer all my OBS stuff over. I'll be able to transfer all those things. Those are on an external drive. I won't need to really deal with much having to be fixed with like mix it up or anything. And I'll still have this computer assembled for a lot of it where I can go, okay, move this over. Okay, move this over. Work bit by bit and make sure everything works first. But this computer is just, it's reached its end of life. It's done very good. It's done a lot for me, but it is just, it's there. And I'll be getting one with one of the newer 3D chips rather than the standard. So that'll be a huge upgrade for just everything. Maybe use this one just to stream. I've considered that, Somya. But the problem is my house is wired in a shitty way that if I am more, I can almost guarantee that if I were to turn both computers on, I would trip the breaker. I'll test it, but it is highly probable I will trip a breaker and not be able to do that without a massive extension cord going across my house from another room. So, as much as I would love to do that. So it's worth noting, Asmo, when I got this house, my house was on 2 fuses. My house was on 2 fuses. This house was built in like the 30s. So, yeah, I had to have it rewired somewhat. Had it rewired by my dad, who I am no longer on speaking terms with. But basically, the entire outside wall of my house is on 1 fuse. Which is a bit of a problem. Well, it's on 1 breaker. So I end up tripping that if I use the microwave. If I end up tripping that if I use the microwave and a heater at the same time while my computer runs. And it's just like, God damn it. I gotta be very aware. Or it happens a lot when I have the AC on during the summer. So, yeah. If I can run them side by side, I will. I just do not have faith that I will be able to. Ideally, I will get a separate outlet for my... I want to get separate fuses for this wall specifically that my computers are on. Is one of those things. But that is a project that I do not have the brain for.
Real JB?
But like, gasp! Hey, Sloy, we totally weren't talking about you, and we definitely didn't say anything bad, I promise. How's it going, Sloy? Hope you had a good stream. Oh, I fixed my Raider shoutout button, now I can just press this.
I'm trying to sleep. I will make you into a dispenser.
I will make you into a dispenser. Amazing. Dang, short clips making my screen scaling weird. There we go. It did not drop a bow. Amazing. Anyway, hello everybody! If you don't know me, my name is Cameron JK. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a chill variety streamer who focuses on indie and interactive games you may have never heard of, or just general chill vibes. We've currently got a little game across the bottom of the screen called that we are doing a little bit of a sponsorship with. They have just provided us with a key. It is called Nano Neighbors. It is available as a demo on Steam right now, but it grabs all the chatters, and you're all kind of down here. Anybody who's spoken in the chat shows up. So if you say hi, you'll be one of these. And it's just randomly generated based on the outfits I currently own. So a lot of y'all don't look as cool as you probably could. So if I go over and I say, we should buy a hat. Oh, I can't afford any of the hats. Crap! Some of the things are locked behind leveling up in their mini games. No! But you can get cars occasionally for 9,000. Yeah, this one's not paid or anything. This is just like, hey, here's a game key. They're like, oh, that's very nice of you. And they're like, check out our game? Like, sure. There, I bought a new jacket. Oh, have a good one, Sloy. Appreciate you. But yeah, we're just power washing for now. Not sure how much longer we're gonna be going, but I appreciate y'all coming by and spending time here. What Sloy doesn't know is we were actually talking about him, and that wasn't a joke. Do-do-do-do-do. Up we go. Oh, I never cleaned the floor in here? Gasp. It's a very nice sequel, and I'm very curious to see what like who they team up with for their DLC, since they're no longer stuck with doing things that Square Enix approves of. And I know they've already apparently got like 3 planned ones that they're working on. So I'd be very curious to see like who they're going to work with. One I mentioned I would like to see them work with, though I think it would be funny, would be Cult of the Lamb. I think Cult of the Lamb would work amusingly well for this. Like, I could see them working with a lot of different indie studios. Or indie devs. I know, like, Stardew Valley would, in theory, be on this. But I know they don't tend to want to make money, so I don't know how they, like, what the... Like, Stardew Valley doesn't take money for any of the team-ups they do. And I don't know if PowerWash would want to do it for free. Or would want it to be a free thing. So, maybe not a Stardew one. But I could see a Stardew one happening. Yeah, there was a whole like outcry with Stardew being an Infinity Nikki because they didn't get paid, and they had openly said that they weren't being paid for it. But it's because they didn't want to be paid for it. It wasn't because because they weren't offered. It was like, no, they just didn't want it, right? So I'd be very curious to see if they would do a team up with PowerWash, because I think it would fit. I think they could do something fun with it. Obviously, it's also a bit harder with games that are 2D versus 3D. Because then you don't even have anything to kind of work off of. Versus like the Final Fantasy VII remake they did, which was like, yeah, we've clearly got models and things, or Tomb Raider, where they've clearly got a lot of reference and... That floor didn't ding, I swear. Oh my god, phone! Oh my god! Every so often my phone's just like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to give you notifications, aren't I? Like, yeah? It's like, well, here's all of them at once. Like, Jesus. I'm getting hungry, though. I am requiring food. God, that noise scared me. Yeah, I'm wondering if I make something or if I order something. I've still got money from the other day when DoorDash just lost my driver. They didn't lose my order, they lost the delivery driver. And they had to get a new driver after 2.5 hours. And they gave me $30 for the inconvenience. They gave me 10 the first time I reported, and then 20 the second time I reported. Like, it's been another hour and a half. My driver appears to have abandoned me. The problem is we're only at like 70%, and I'm getting tired of this level. It is by no means a bad level, I am just tired of the level. Do-do-do-do. We'll get the outside wall, at least. Yeah, it's mainly things like having to spray the plushes, right? I think what would have made this level really fun as a thing is like if you could take the plushies down and like maybe just put them in a bath rather than actually having to manually like deal with each one. I think would have been a real fun way to do it. Like, oh, you just take them and you put them in this tub and then you can take them back out and put them back on the wall. Throw them in the OxyClean! I have not eaten yet today, Hunter. I did not spray the Bigfoot first. I'm assuming there was an achievement for doing specifically that first. I don't even think I finished the Bigfoot. Hey, Rincy. Oh, I'm glad to hear you finally got it. I'm sorry it took so long to get to you. Eh. Oh no, the chat messages are back. They're doing the thing again. They were so good, and I just noticed the chat messages are talking in the little thing at the bottom again. Ah. It was doing so well. I wonder if the raid broke it. Eh. Spray. Spray. Oh my god, there's so much left. I'm very glad it does not require you to get 100% though when it comes to like moments like this, like, oh god, all these like little bits. There. There. I still think it's funny with PowerWash. This was back when I still used Reddit. So this is ages ago, but I used to follow a lot of game dev Reddits and whatnot, and I remember the developer for PowerWash, the main dev behind all of this, was just showing off the little sprayer shader they made. They weren't planning on making a game or anything. They were just showing off that they made the little like power washer shader, and they were just showing it off and like, this is really cool. And then a whole bunch of the comments going, oh, you should make that into a game. I'd play that, blah, 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 blah. And it was a whole thing. But it was very much just like, yeah, I made this cool thing. And they were just sharing it. And then it ended up becoming this. And it's just really funny to go, yeah, they weren't planning on making a game. Oh no, Mello. God, there's so many parts on this. I guess they've just simplified it to be generator, but... Like, generator and generator wheels seems to be the whole thing, but... Oh, and generator frame. Could have divided this into a lot more parts. Ah. Yeah, use a floor power washer on a generator. What could possibly go wrong? What's funny is because everything in the shooting gallery is working, that means that this generator is powered right now. So I am power washing a plugged in and running generator. Don't try this at home. Or at the fairgrounds. Don't try it at the fairgrounds either. It's fine. Totally fine. What could possibly go wrong? That's the only way you're allowed to say that statement, by the way. You have to go, what could possibly go wrong? With a weird, like, bit of spit in it. It's required. And then it's a cookout, Darker. Then it's a cookout. Pah! I'm very Oh, it's the ladder. I'm very confused by this pole. What am I missing? Ah. Got it. Okay. Now, I know this isn't a satisfying spot, but I really need food, and I think it is time for me to call it. We'll play more of this soon, I promise. It's one of those games that I do love, and I do love playing, and we will play more of it soon, but I need food. I'm very hungry, and I'm losing my voice again, as I tend to. So we are going to be raiding over to my wonderful partner, who is live right now on Hermitcraft, so go give them some love and appreciation over there for me. I would appreciate it. But that said, I will catch you all next time. I hope you have a fantastic day. And I will be back in 4.5 hours. So if you want to watch more streams, be sure to click the follow button and be prepared for that. Or I will stream at this time again tomorrow. So yay! But I love and appreciate y'all, and I'll catch y'all next time. Thank you again for the sub, Ghoul, and Sloy for the raid. I do appreciate it, but I will catch you all later. See ya. Love ya. Bye-bye.
感じるコスモを感じるわ